Alright then. What's up? I'm right here. I'm just that's whoop. Son of a bitch. Got it. Goresh has always had some disturbing ass thumbnails. This might be the last set of drinks, boys. Oh wait, no, I should still have one more. But this may be the last day of the drinks, boys. I think I only have enough for the two sets or the 2 rounds of drinks I normally do. Hot damn. Have I done what? Gotta get my gloves as always. No, I have not. I've never done one of those. I've never done one of those videos. Yeah. Ah. It's cold. I mean, I've seen a whole bunch of cursed shit in Legends. However, I don't know, just doing a cursed image has never really occurred to me, because, I don't know, it's a lot funnier to watch those types of videos than I think it is to do them. By the way, I like this beat. I just thought I would mention it. I like this beat. I mean, Yaro G's pretty much the only one you ever think of when you think of cursed images, and there's a reason for that. I'd say it's what made him so popular to begin with. That and his Reddit stuff. Like, Reddit, Dragon Ball Legends Reddit and cursed images are probably what, I'd say, what brought his channel to where it is. Yeah, most people do. Look at his fucking channel views. Yeah, I pretty much watch all of Yaro G's cursed images videos, but I don't really watch any of his other stuff. I mean, every now and then I will if I just so happen to stumble upon it, but I won't actively seek anything except that. Right, I never even shared the stream. People just actually showed up. I completely forgot I didn't even share the stream yet. I'm not used to people actually just showing the hell up. Hey! Oh! I start freestyling on this beat. Shows my channel's growing. You know what? You know what's weird about that statement? Whenever my views go up, my sub count goes down. I will never understand it, but whenever my views, like, whenever I like spike in views, my subs always go down for some weird reason. Like recently, my streams have been getting more views. But I lost like 5 subs the other day. The more views I get, the lower my sub count gets. I don't understand it. How about no? Copy the... Oh, I didn't copy the link. I just created a post for it. Ha! I'm stupid. Why did YouTube hide I have a goal to hit 30 subs? What in that sentence needed to be held for review? What fu... What in that goddamn... What did that message promotes? Anything that is against YouTube's guidelines. I feel like I'm tilted. Felt like I was slightly tilted. Had to untilt myself. I'm supposed to be getting tilted off of this, not my camera. I am so actually shocked that so many people in Garesh's video genuinely believed that MUI is the next fucking unit that's coming out. Excuse me? Just because we got Jiren does not mean MUI is coming out. If that had been the case, they would have released them at the same time like we all thought they would. They just don't give a fuck about Jiren. Apparently. They just don't give a fuck about Jiren. I guess they didn't see full power Jiren as that hype. Turn your ass down. I guess they just didn't see full power Jiren as all that hype. So they just released him now. Yeah, a fucking red Hercule Zenkai. A fucking blue Hercule Zenkai. An Ultra Gogeta Zenkai is more likely than a fucking MUI release this week. Or next week, I guess. I'm telling you right now, you have about the odds of Ultra Gogeta getting a Zenkai next week are about 4 billion times higher than them announcing Master Ultra Instinct Goku. Like... I watch all of Garesh's videos. And it's not even a matter of me just being that big a fan of Garesh. It's more he's kind of the... Like, he's one of the biggest Dragon Ball Legends YouTubers, so his opinion is taken seriously by the community. So I have to watch him so I can call him out when he says dumb shit. Which I have done on multiple occasions. Anyone with a legitimate voice in this community, I always keep an eye on. And Garesh is just good at the game. I do like Garesh. He's just good at the game. No, MUI will probably be the main LF, and we'll get an Ultra Vegito. I do think the anniversary is going to be headlined by an Ultra Vegito. Chat, people comment at the same time. Yeah. Guess for the anniversary, the GT side. What makes you think it's going to be a GT side? We had GT 2 years in a row. What makes you think we're going to get 3 years in a row of GT? I think the main unit is going to be probably an Ultra Super Vegito. That's likely what's going to happen. An Ultra Super Vegito as the counterpart to Super Gogeta. And because Bandai likes Vegito more, they'll probably make him green. Not only to screw over Ultra Gogeta, but also to try and boot Gogeta 4 off the team. Just kill 2 Gogetas with 1 unit because they seem to really hate Gogeta for some weird reason. I mean, it could be. It's been a hot minute since GT got like a really big buff. So Like, the last big buff they got was what? Gogeta's Platinum equipment? And then in that moment, people stopped fucking running GT. They just started running fucking fusions again. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's out of the question for us to get a GT anniversary again, because they could very much start buffing GT again towards the anniversary. And then we get like a, I don't know, like LF Super Baby 2, like before the anniversary. And then for the anniversary, maybe we get a like an LF tag Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta. Maybe one that actually fuses into Gogeta. Maybe like an assist unit that fuses into Gogeta. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Or maybe an Ultra Super Saiyan 4 Goku that has his, you know, the transformation as his intro. I would love to see a Grade 8 Super Saiyan 4 transformation as an Ultra intro. Just to piss people off who think their time is so precious that they can't wait 5 seconds for that thing to pass. There's nothing that brightens my day up more than when entitled ass people complain about how long the animations in Legends are. It's like, you're playing a Dragon Ball mobile game. Your time's not that precious. Well, I don't know what transforming Vegeta we would get for Super Saiyan 4. What is his transformation? Bulma hitting him with that damn machine? Goku, you can actually give a transformation. But I literally just said that. I literally just said that. I wouldn't mind a transforming GT Vegeta. Also wouldn't mind a transforming GT Goku that goes into Super Saiyan, or a Super Saiyan GT Goku that goes into Super Saiyan 3. We still need a Super Saiyan 2 Goku that goes into Super Saiyan 3. We need a Super Saiyan 1 that goes into Super Saiyan 2. We need just about every single iteration of Frieza as a transforming unit. That's the thing. They've still got so much shit that they can release. Yet they chose to pick Jiren. Okay. A transforming Super Saiyan Goku would be the only time where you never transform with him, because he's just better before he transforms, thanks to Bardock. There's also a Namek Saga, a Frieza Saga Vegeta that you could have revive into Goku, and a Revival of F Saga Goku you could have revive into Vegeta. There's actually a lot of interesting things they could do, and they just don't fucking do it. There's so many actually interesting things they could do, and they just don't. Whatever, I guess, right? And of course, there's new shit, tag 17 and 18. Personally, I think 17 and 18 will be a tag unit. Golden Frieza and 17 will be an assist unit. It'll be a Golden Frieza unit with a 17 assist. I don't think they'll be a tag unit. But 17 and 18 will be a tag unit. Revival Nail. And he revives into Piccolo, absorbing him. That'd be an interesting animation. Honestly, that'd be an interesting animation to play out. I wouldn't mind that. I may have to hit up Greenruff about that one. Me and Greenruff already have to do a concept for Ultimate Piccolo, but I might have to hit up Greenruff and see if he wants to do a Revival Nail that revives into Fuse with Nail Piccolo. That'd be an interesting concept. Yeah, I may actually have to hit up Greenruff about that one. Honestly, I would just skip the banners anyway, unless the unit that comes out is for like you can use on like your main team. I just wouldn't summon until the anniversary. For the sake of content, I probably will end up doing that, but even me, there's gonna be banners I skip between now and the anniversary. I probably won't skip them all, like I should. I should skip them all. I probably won't. I'll probably summon for the LFs. Actually, no. Like, they're really hyping up this reveals and stuff, so, you know, maybe they're releasing something I might summon for next week with my 1,200 crystals. But, honestly, I think my teams are straight. I have 6-star Jiren. I finally got Revival Frieza, so I can just, you know, just put a bunch of Z power into him till he's at like 12 stars or some bullshit. So I've got a really dominant LOE team, really dominant girls team, really dominant God Key team, really dominant powerful opponent team. Like, I'm straight on teams. I'm straight on teams. Not only do I have a very strong team, I have very strong options. I have team variety. And what's funny is that Jiren is on every single one of them except God Key. Out of the 4 teams that I have, Jiren is on all of them except God Key. And actually, I do sometimes put him on God Key when I don't feel like using Goku and Vegeta. So Jiren is technically on all 4 of those teams. Or what they could do, it'd be very like hard to put him on a team outside of the leader slot, but you could do an Android 16 that dies and revives into Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Just saying. Outside of the leader slot, it'd be damn near impossible to fit him on a fucking team, but it'd be cool. It would be fucking cool. Honestly, I don't really mind if hybrids get a buff at this point. I don't really care. Like, hybrids, while still very good, they just don't have that same level of dominance that they used to have, and I wouldn't mind if they got a buff. I don't want to revive the hybrids meta, but just because hybrids was a pain in the ass before doesn't mean I just don't want them to be a part of the game at all. Do I want them to be where they were before? No, but I would like them to be good. Like, I want every team to be usable. Like, in a perfect world in Dragon Ball Legends, every single tag would have at least one viable set. They'd have at least one viable version of the team. Unfortunately, that's not how shit works. And admittedly, there's so many tags in Legends, with only 12 months in a year, that's probably not, you know, feasible unless everyone gets massive buffs and only needs to be buffed once a year. So, you know, that's not really that big a deal, but like, I suppose in a perfect world, I would want like maybe 10 tags, 10 different tags that are all equally viable, with none of them being abhorrently broken. I think seeing a variety of 10 different teams throughout the year, with you know, those teams constantly changing and rotating, but none of them actually becoming bad by the like let's say we start the year off with 10 teams. By the time the year ends, we've got like 15, 17 different teams that you can use, with maybe 2 or 3 of them that have fallen off since the beginning of the year from a lack of buffs. I'd be fine with that. But they seem to only want to buff like 5 tags throughout a year, so there's never any diversity. And everything just sucks. Right, I was gonna do something in Legends. I forgot what I was gonna do. I opened the app. I forgot what I was gonna do. Let me see, let me actually see like all of my tags real quick, like all of my really good tags. So I've got a Saiyan team, a God Key team, a Future team, Powerful Opponent, Frieza Force, Girls, another God Key team. What is that? That's just a different version. And that's just a different girls team with a full power Frieza instead of Jiren in the leader slot. Yeah. And if I really wanted to, I could probably run movies as well. I've got Goku Vegeta, I've got Ultra Gogeta, I've got Bojack. Like, I could run movies. I can run about 3 different versions of Future, like 4 different versions of Saiyans, girls, androids, hybrids. I got an okay hybrids team. Vegeta family. I could run Vegeta family. Fusions. The only one I'm missing is Gogeta 4. But I don't really think I need Gogeta 4. I'd rather just have like Zenkai Full Power Frieza in the leader slot and just do Ultra Gogeta, Super Vegito, and Frieza. I mean, I could use Oob, but I actually want to win my matches. At this point, I really wouldn't care if Purple Bojack got a Zenkai. 90% of the game fucking nullifies special cover change, so it's not like he'll be anywhere near as annoying as he used to be. So if they wanted the Zenkai Purple Bojack right now, I really wouldn't care. I mean, that would be an extra Zenkai buff for Goku and Vegeta, but they already have like 5 or 6, some bullshit like that, so... I mean, whatever. When you already have access to that many Zenkai buffs, what fuck does it matter? What the fuck does it matter? Same with the Revival Gohan. He already had like four fucking Zenkai buffers. What the fuck is one more? What the actual hell is one more? But yeah, I wouldn't mind Purple Bojack getting a Zenkai now. But they need to do it while everyone in the game is nullifying special cover change. Otherwise, he's going to be far more annoying. It's like with Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta, they should have Zenkai'd him before everyone nullified special cover change. No, not really. When all 3 members of your team fucking nullify special cover change, he's not going to be that annoying. There's just too many fucking units in the game that nullify special cover change for him to really be all that impactful. Now, obviously, if you're like me and you main the fucking girls team, yeah, Bojack might be a problem. But, I mean, whatever. Have I done co-op yet? Hell no. Hell no. I haven't even done Happy Weekend yet. I literally opened this game, did like 2 stages of the Battle Gauntlet, and fucking closed it, and then made my video. That's why I made my video today, by the way. I opened my game when I woke up, did like 2 stages of the Battle Gauntlet, said, fuck this, turned my mic on, and made that video. Let's go ahead and do Happy Weekend, I guess, boys. Hello? Fuck are you downloading? I have every unit on this banner. I literally have every unit on this banner. What could you possibly be downloading? Vegeta, you can't ruin my day right now. What the fuck? You go to DSA, keep up the work. Tell me what you think of the new Beerus, because I just pulled him. Bro, big dubs in chat. For the fucking 15. Jesus. In terms of Beerus, I think Beerus is very good. Do I think he's, you know, an absolute must run? Not necessarily, but I do think right now he's the best blue option God Key has. And you can Zenkai buff him, which will make him even better. I'd say the optimal play would be to run him with a Zenkai buff, and he just shreds everything. Like, you pop his main ability, he just shreds anything. Doesn't have to give a damn about endurance or revival. So, he's a very powerful asset. If I were you, since you're just pulling him for the first time, if you have any Z power lying around, I would definitely Z power him up to 6. You're definitely going to see a much bigger, you did do that. You're definitely going to see a much bigger increase in power between like the 3 stars and the 6 stars. If you can go all the way up to 7, that'd be ideal. But 6 should be fine. Give him a Zenkai buff. And then run him with probably Evolution Blue Vegeta if you have him. Just because the synergy of these 2 units that really like to just hit you very hard, they're going to work out well. If you don't have Evolution Blue Vegeta or you don't have him high starred, it doesn't really matter what you run him with at the end of the day. He'll still do fine. I think Beerus is very good, but thank you for the 15. It is greatly appreciated. 100%. You did say you'd donate. You did say you'd do it, so 100%. 100% I appreciate that. Hold up. God damn it. Move. I gotta get the... Okay. Happy Nezuko's. Okay. Happy Nezuko's. All right, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta appeared on my screen. You're 100 Z... He's what? This stupid bastard. He's 100 Z power away from 9 stars. What the fuck? I love how I only have 270 awakened Z power for him. You thought I was gonna Zenkai Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta? No. I gotta do my daily discounts. Alright, daily discount on Jiren, boys. Let's go. Damn it. Well, this is an extreme. Oh, I finally have the Legends Festival Frieza. I mean, he's terrible, but at least I now have every EX. From the Legends Fest, every EX. There's only 2 of them. I now have both the Legends Festival EXs, and I have every single Lineage of Evil unit now. He was the only LOE unit I didn't have. And now I have all of them. I'll take it. Fuck. I'm not mad. It's a unit I did not have. That is a unit I did not have. When was the last time I used Zenkai 18? 5 months ago? when did Tournament of Power 17 come out? Oh, thank you, Vegeta. Vegeta's helping me out on this one. I didn't think there was going to be anything. Maju. Oh, so I see you want to be disrespectful. I see you want to be disrespectful to me. You want to disrespect me on a personal level. I see that exclusively as a personal attack on me. That was a very personal attack. I will be notifying my lawyers. Because that shit was personal. I will be suing you for my 20 crystals that I spent on that daily discount. What happened? Hold up. You know what I think might have happened? The title of "It's Way Too Cold Outside" wasn't an exaggeration. There's a very good chance my internet is being affected by the temperature outside. Give me a second. Is that any better? Did I fix our problem? I bet. Yeah. How cold is it outside? Let me see. It is. Wow. I was making a joke when I titled it that when I linked it. It is negative 12 degrees outside. So yeah, I apologize if the cold affects my internet from time to time. I do apologize if the negative 12-degree weather fucks with my internet. We just gotta hope it doesn't fuck with the power as a whole. Huh? Will the gold affect my health? What? Bro! If I did a summon, if I had Goresh money and I did a summon video with Goresh, it would just be a race to see who can 14-star the unit faster. Will my luck prevail? Probably. I'd be willing to get. I guarantee you I would 14-star a unit faster than Goresh. Because my luck is significantly better than his. He just has more money. Takes him like 3 fucking rotations to pull his first LF. Takes me like 3 fucking steps. If I had money, I'd be 14-starring these goddamn LFs in like 20,000 CC. Like 20, 30,000. I say that. I spent a lot of crystals on the Legends Festival, but that was between 3 banners, alright? That was between 3 banners, not 1. So that didn't count. If Goresh lost, he could just be like, well, my channel's 100 times bigger than yours, and I'd be like, fair. Fair. I can't dispute it. You are not wrong. His channel is 100 times what mine is. So it's like, if he just wants to throw that, it's like, ah, yeah. You know what? If you gave me and Goresh the same amount of money and told us to just keep summoning till we had the new LF at 14 stars, I'd probably get them there first. I probably would. Me who flexes my luck. Next LF I summon for, I don't even get a fucking sparking. Not even a spark, not even an extreme. The only time I even see an extreme unit is during the extreme or higher guaranteed. Everything else is all heroes. I somehow, my game somehow just breaks, and during the I grab a guaranteed sparking ticket and still pull a hero unit. It starts out like a hero fake out, but it doesn't actually fake out. It just stays a hero unit. Just 'cause fuck me. How much time is left on this? That's still a good time. Okay. And it's fine. He can lose to me in a summon race. Then he's like, well, let's take these units into PvP. And I'd be like, oh. Oh. Shit. Hold up 1 second. Here's the sheet of paper. Actually, I'm not going to be gone that long. I don't need this. You know, like fucking 2 minutes. I lied. I was gone for 3 minutes. I lied. I was gone for 3 minutes. All right, sue me. Also, Batman Vegeta would be an Ultra unit. Duh. He'd be an Ultra LF. Duh. He'd have every rarity. He'd be an Ultra Legends Limited. He'd be an Extreme Ultra Legends Limited. He'd have every rarity. He'd be a Super Ultra Mega unit. He'd be a Super Ultra Mega LF. That does super colossal damage on his strike cards. And yes, I took that from Dokkan. Bro, why is it now -13? The fucking temperature dropped. The fucking temperature dropped. It's -13 now. Actual bastard. Imagine the high temperature being 9 degrees. Imagine. Hate my life. Hate my life. Punch the air to threaten it? Yeah, okay. I punch the air, I get frostbite. Yeah. What's wrong with that? I see no issues here. I see no issues here whatsoever. I believe this might be ending now. Yup. I could fucking tell. See, I'd play that Electro Swing compilation, but I don't know if that's copyrighted. Would Electro Swing music even be copyrighted? I don't feel like it would be. Oh, I know this isn't. I know this is royalty free. But who told you to stop? Thank you. There we go. Also, by the way, hit the like button. I just figured I'd say that. Just hit the fucking like button. If it's not blue, make it blue. Bastards. Despite there being next to no more alcohol in here, I'm going to re-pour my soda in here because I need to stretch this out. Also, don't want to get too fucked up. Not on this stream. I kind of just want to chill out. Whoa! All that, and that's where you stopped. Alright, piece of shit. Okay, it didn't spill onto my carpet. That's what I was worried about. Just the chair. And inside the cup holder. Yeet! It actually made it in. I'm impressed. I'm a god. Alright, I just want to stretch this. At this point, I'm just drinking Diet Pepsi, but... At this point, I'm just drinking Diet Pepsi with a slight spiking of alcohol, but, I mean, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I don't even fucking taste it anymore. I'm literally just drinking Diet Pepsi at this point. Diet Pepsi. This stream is not at all brought to you by Diet Pepsi. The Coke product that doesn't taste like shit in diet form. I don't really like normal ass Diet Coke. Pepsi Man? I'd be like, hey yo, get the fuck out of my house! Diet only. I just berate him for having too many calories. Hit the like button for Diet Pepsi. Hashtag Diet Pepsi Man. Because why not? I don't know what I'm doing. Kool-Aid Man can fuck right off. What part of that comment was vulgar? Nigga said hit the like button or the Pepsi Man will hack your IP address. Why is that being hidden? Why? YouTube hides the dumbest shit. I swear to God. I swear to God, YouTube is stupid. What the fuck? YouTube is just stupid. There's gotta be somewhere I can change that fuck ass setting. Because I don't know, because I never made that a setting. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. Shit's just dumb. YouTube's not special, it's actually just stupid. YouTube does not have a disability. It is intentionally dumb. It had full control over that and chose to be this way. So look at that. What part of that needed to be hidden? What part of that fucking comment needed to be hidden? Please tell me, YouTube. I would like to know. What part of that needed to be hidden? Any fucking comment that's if you talk derogatory towards YouTube, apparently it gets fucking hidden. YouTube, how the fuck am I supposed to engage with my chat when you hide every other message? How the fuck? I'm gonna need you to get your shit together. Get your fucking shit together. Are you drunk? What the? Are you 10 times more drunk than I'll ever be? What the fuck are you even trying to say? That whole message looks like something I would text a girl when I'm like 9 shots deep. I can kind of see why it hid that one. I don't think YouTube likes the word pedophile. But the rest of it is fucking stupid. Speaking of shit. Speaking of pedophiles. Wonder how our boy Chris Hansen is doing. Not right now. I don't give a fuck about what Chris Hansen's doing now. But, like 15 years ago. To Catch a Predator. I'm hinting at the fact that we might watch more TCAP tonight. I don't know. Should we watch some TCAP tonight, boys? I don't know why I ask that when I can just put a poll up. Not like I fucking do anything. It's not like I do anything on screen. I can just put a fucking poll up. Well, I guess if the poll loses, then we'll look at stupid space channels that teach kids wrong information. I mean, not really. I've been live for an hour. Wouldn't exactly call that late when you stream for 4 hours. Yeah, pretty much. Damn, can't nobody speak today. Literally nobody can speak today. Oh my god. And yes, I did. What the fuck? Why does YouTube hide all this Why does YouTube hide this bullshit? I don't understand. Why does YouTube hide this bullshit? You know what? I'm just gonna run an experiment. I'm gonna run a quick experiment. God damn it. Yeah, it doesn't block me. What is this what is this fucking, what is this favoritism, YouTube? What is this favoritism? So I can just yell fuck in my chat. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks. You'll block shit that makes no sense. I yell fuck in my chat. Nah, not blocked. It's a curse word. It's against your terms of service. Nope, nothing. Alright, YouTube. Actually stupid. Actually dumb. See, you could say fucking dick rides, but you... Priorities! Where are they? God! YouTube, where are your fucking priorities? Where are your fucking priorities? What is this favoritism? What is that favoritism? That is what the fuck? My dog was losing her damn mind. That's what happened to me, by the way. You don't have to tell me that. Just say the word. Just say it. Just type in nigga. Ain't no one gonna give a shit. Except maybe YouTube. Yep, blocked it. Alright, let me do it. Blocked you, but what if I do it? Do it the exact same way. I spelled it wrong. Shit, I couldn't see the damn thing. I couldn't see the fucking thing. There we go. That's how you spell it. I'm telling you, this setup does not allow me to type properly. If you could actually see the positioning of my arm and hand when I have to type, ugh. Apparently, if you're me or one of my moderators, you can say whatever you want. But if you're not me or one of my moderators, it'll block anything that's even slightly triggering to like a fucking Karen. Also, I just realized, I just got ice melting in here. I'm gonna go put it outside since it's negative 12. You know, all I did was open the door, and I feel like I was just standing outside in the cold for 15 minutes. Wow. It is way too fucking cold outside. It just is. It's too cold. It's just too cold out there. I've had my heat on for the past like hour. I opened my door for like literally 5 seconds, and it feels like that heater's been off the entire time. Wow. I guess people don't want the space videos today. They want the TCAP reaction. Alright. Okay. TCAP it is. Ugh. What do we need to do? I guess we can. So, Long Beach, California, or Murphy, Texas? Which investigation are we going to? Long Beach or Murphy? Which one you guys want to sit through for the next 40 minutes? Texas, Texas. Let me get like one or two more, you guys. Murphy. Okay. Murphy it is. And Murphy's in one whole video. It's not split between two like the other ones are. So we might even watch the entire investigation in one sitting. Doubtful, but... Who's the most famous comedian to me? What does that have to do with me? My opinion has no bearing on how famous they are. Now, who do I think is the best comedian? I don't fucking know. I don't really care enough. I like niggas that can make me laugh. Like, but I don't really rank comedians. Anyway, Murphy, Texas.
Just last week, Dateline set up an investigation in a new town, Murphy, Texas. What happened there was a shock to everyone.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the hell is this?
Online predators.
I genuinely don't even know which investigation this is. The video I was watching was like pure white. So, I have no idea which investigation I just clicked on, but here we go.
Online predators.
Get on the ground! Y'all just say that because of the district attorney that offed himself.
This time, we travel to rural Georgia to investigate. What positions have you tried? And the men just keep on coming. Among them, the religious. The young and inexperienced. What was your plan?
25 on I-185. So this is Scooby-Doo coming from Ivy. Definitely the black wig.
Emily is back for our Georgia investigation. A college student who looks a lot younger than she is. She has now got experience that she didn't have before, and she's become very skilled at being our on-site decoy.
All right, guys, I'm ready to go.
I don't know if that's a good thing, being skilled at being a minor. Is that? Oh, it's kind of weird.
This is what he looks like.
Oh, okay.
There's the big picture, Scoob.
All right.
You look like that.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, over well.
Oh my god. It's red. I don't know if that means low battery or what.
Nothing red means hungry. Check 1, 2.
Yes, Frank?
Here we go.
Bruh.
Here we go. Emily, get ready. Slow. Spin the camera. No, that was him, wasn't it?
When you get into a rural area, obviously the challenge is, in many cases, the potential predator actually finding the house.
You're not wrong.
Yay! All right, Emmy, he's coming in.
Awesome. I'm ready.
He's getting out of the car. Yeah, he's walking up the. Yeah, you can open the door.
Imagine you can't find the fucking house, bruh.
Think you want to get here?
Yeah, well, his directions are looking good.
I'm just taking stuff out of the dryer. It'll take a second.
You want to know why this is bullshit? Hold on. Where's the remote?
I'm making some sweet tea. What?
You want to know why this is bullshit? Bitch, you had all day to get shit out of the dryer. Why are you doing it now that your parents are gone? Wouldn't it have made more sense for you to do it when your parents were there? That way, when they left, you didn't have shit to do? That would have made so much more sense. I know they need a reason for the decoy to not just be there with them. But, bruh. Also, were you just not here for the past 15 minutes? What the hell? Or the past 10 minutes? We are watching T-Cat.
Say what?
Sound like a roster sheet. I got a roster sheet from my house.
Coulson, or Scooby-Doo, walks in and is very comfortable as he comes into the house, even talking about how goofed up
Oh, I'm watching an episode of Predator Raw. I'm not even watching To Catch a Predator. I'm watching an episode of Predator Raw.
This situation's not so funny anymore. You have a hard time finding the place, or? Why don't you have a seat right over there? I'm good, thank you. Get lost, huh?
Yeah, who are you?
Yeah. Well, who are you?
I'm Dennis.
Dennis, why don't you have a seat, Dennis? What made you get in a car on a Saturday night this late and drive an hour and a half to come to this house?
Oh no, I'm just bored.
Just bored.
Hour and a half and you were just bored. Alright. Again, the Punan will get me to do a decent number of things. Travel 90 minutes ain't one of them.
Yeah, that's it.
Bored and wanted to hang out. So how did
Unless, like, fucking that Punan was like, I don't know, like Selena Gomez or something.
you meet this girl? On the internet. And what did you guys talk about? Give me an example. And why would you ask that question of a 15-year-old girl?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I really didn't have any plans of anything else. Plans of doing anything at all.
Did you bring condoms?
I had condoms in my car.
You had, well then, so you did bring condoms. So the answer to that question would be what?
Yes, sir.
You brought condoms.
Yes, but they're for my. I have it for safety.
For what?
For safety purposes.
For airbags in the car in case you get in a crash?
Exactly. For airbags in the car. No, it's for the side one to go in. And that's extra, you know.
And you say, so you ever masturbate?
See, at least this guy says he's got fucking condoms in the car. I hate niggas that just be like, I carry around loose-ass condoms in my pocket. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. I can believe that you carry condoms in your car. What I can't believe is that a nigga carries condoms in his fucking pocket just loose. No. You're full of shit.
To 15-year-old girl? What positions have you tried? Hang on one second. What positions have you tried?
What positions have I tried? I don't know, it's been too long.
You know how to ride? You like doggy?
You know how to ride? You like doggy? I fucking hate how Chris says it. Chris is such a dickhead. He's such an asshole.
Then you ask, just one more. You say, do you ask?
See, he just keeps fucking going. You need to say something and stop Chris, because he will keep going all fucking night, because he's an ass.
If you delete all those IMs when you're done, I'd hate to have your mom get nosy. I think it finally hits him that, you know, I got him caught here. You know, there's no way out of this now. And he's pacing and calling himself stupid, questioning why he did it.
My only problem with Predator Raw is that they're like the full interviews, so each episode is one person. So we need to go back to the actual To Catch a Predator, because I want to actually get through multiple people and have more content. Because otherwise, if we're just sitting here watching one interview, there's going to be a lot of downtime and we're going to get bored. I mean, this is split into like 12 parts. But if you show me Murphy, Texas, without that stupid filter.
In the yard. What's going on? On the road. Police arrested 38 men in just 3 days. Well, tonight, Dateline's hidden cameras
There we go.
moved to Murphy, Texas.
It's our 9th undercover investigation. All kinds of men with all kinds of stories. We want to warn you that some of what you will see and hear
Is explicit.
Here's Chris Hansen.
He's rolling down the street now, slowly.
From late afternoon until
Alright,
late
we got the
evening,
Murphy, Texas
car
investigation.
after car enters this development.
Slow roll.
Drivers appear to be scoping out this house. What they can't see is that inside, Dateline is conducting a sophisticated undercover operation. For the next 4 days, men will be showing up for what they think is a date with a young teen. Some will sit down for an interview.
I'm out of my mind. I just can't believe it.
Hold on, let's just go over to the first interview.
Afraid of being caught.
We can have her open the door with the cat and try to wave him in.
Dateline has hired this petite 18-year-old to pretend to be a 13 or 14-year-old, home alone and interested in sex.
I can't hear you out there.
I don't want to be a dickhead, but petite my ass. If you've seen the Murphy investigation, you know what I'm talking about.
You guys will have to come over here.
The man shaking his head is 32-year-old Timothy Gilliam, a married man with 2 children. Online, calling himself Dallas Bad Boy 2002, he's been chatting with a...
Dallas Bad Boy 2002. What the fuck? Why are you actually cringe? Dallas Bad Boy 2002. What are you, fucking 17 in the year 2002? Actually, this may have been in 2002, but still, what are you, fucking 17?
Girl who told him she was 14.
Come on. I mean, I didn't get to see you on the webcam or anything, so...
Dallas Bad Boy 2002 talks to the decoy, Caitlin Spencer, about giving and receiving oral sex. Shows his genitals on a webcam and asks several times if he could teach the girl, who he thinks is 14, in giving oral sex. Shows his genitals on a webcam.
Bro, why does the blur go up so high, but it doesn't go that far down? I'm looking at these blurred images of his penis, and the blur goes up to like his fucking belly button, but it barely goes down his leg at all. What the fuck? Who blurred this?
And asks several times if he could teach the girl, who he thinks is 14, how to masturbate. All this...
What? No one needs to be taught that. No one needs to be taught how to... No one needs to be taught how to fucking masturbate. It's just a thing that you do. Yep. What's up, Alexis? No one needs to be taught how to masturbate, alright? That's not a thing. Just like, hand go, move till feel good. Hand go in pants, hand move till feel good. That's it. That. What are you teaching her? What the fuck are you teaching her when you say, I'm gonna teach you how to masturbate? What, you're gonna teach her how friction works? What the... You're gonna teach her how the fucking laws of thermodynamics work? Like, what the fuck? Hand go in pants, hand move, you feel good. That's fucking... Ah! Alright, sorry, I was putting more water in. What the hell is that? I was putting more water in my cup. No, we're watching TCAP. We're watching the Murphy, Texas investigation.
From a man who admits online he's seen To Catch a Predator.
There are too many guys getting busted on those shows for being
Dumbasses watched the damn show before.
baited by hot young girls. So I'm being good.
Instead, he comes up with a plan he seems to think will keep him out of trouble. He's going to drive to Caitlin Spencer's house and give her a webcam so he can go back home and watch her.
Will you show me your flat tummy when you have the cam?
Yeah.
Flat? Have you seen the... Nigga, are you looking at the same girl? Flat my ass.
Yeah, if you want me to.
That girl's about as flat as my afro.
Tell me you will be my dirty little girl.
Now he's in
Dirty little girl. Dirty little bastard. That's what you are. Dirty little bastard. Who the fuck says dirty little girl? I don't have enough alcohol for this bullshit, man. I got one more round of drinks and then I'm tapped.
front of our house showing the decoy the webcam, trying to convince her to come to his car.
I can't.
Dallas Bad Boy 2002 has actually been chatting online with a member of the watchdog group Perverted Justice. Serving as Dateline consultants, PJ volunteers, some in the house, and about 35 others across the country are in local Texas chat rooms.
Right, you'd think if your entire purpose is to have sex with a child, you'd at least be good at sexting. Like, I swear to God, I was better at sexting in like 9th grade than these fuckers are at the age of like 40. It's ridiculous.
Posing as young teens, waiting to be hit on by an adult looking for sex with a minor. Once a man does that, he's invited over.
We can talk inside more.
The decoy tries for almost 10
Also, is this fucking girl holding like a goddamn wildcat? Why? I can't even tell what she's holding, but why is it so fucking huge? Why are you carrying a whole Great Dane puppy?
10 minutes to get Dallas Bad Boy 2002 into the house. She gives up and closes the door. The potential predator drives away, but it doesn't get very far. In Texas, it's a felony to solicit a minor for sex, even if you never leave your house.
He's just said it's too late, I'm gone, I'm not coming back right now.
Officers from the Murphy Police Department are staked out in a U-Haul in the driveway next door.
These niggas are in a U. They put these niggas in a U-Haul. I mean, no one would fucking suspect that shit. I'll give them that. No one would fucking suspect 6 cops in a U-Haul. You got me. You definitely got me there. I'd never suspect that there were 6 cops in a fucking U-Haul. If I get jumped by 6 cops in a U-Haul, bruh, you can just arrest me. I give up. I fucking give up, man. If I get jumped, if 6 fucking cops jump out of a U-Haul at me, I fucking... you got it. You got it. Fucking...
Perverted Justice, as it usually does, has been turning over chat logs
At least they got a TV in there.
and phone recordings to those officers so they have the evidence they need to make an arrest. And that's just what happens to Dallas Bad Boy a few
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, you showing up means nothing. The chat by itself is enough to incriminate you.
blocks from our house. After he's arrested,
That's not even like state law. That's federal law. The chat anywhere in the country, the chat is enough to incriminate you. However, you can get lesser sentences if your chat is not overtly explicit. Meaning the more sexting you do, the harsher your sentence. The less sexting you do, the lesser your sentence. Which they talk more about that in like Hansen versus Predator, but that is how that works.
He's taken to the police station, photographed, and booked. Then brought in for questioning.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about his questioning. Just show me the next Predator.
Remain silent, not make any statement.
We gotta keep it moving, bruh.
During every internet sex predator investigation, a variety of men show up, and it's no different here in Murphy, Texas. The potential child predators range in age from 23 years old to 63.
Let's try.
23, that's only a year older than me. I'm 22. Also, that's a very big age gap. That's a 40-year gap. 23 to 63? That's a 40 fucking year gap. Jesus Christ. First of all, right? When you're in your goddamn early 20s, that's the prime of your life. What are you doing talking to a minor at that point? Like, what are you doing talking to like a 14-year-old? You're in the prime of your life. You should be fucking bitches twice your age, not half your age. Shit. When you're 23, you should be fucking bitches twice your age, not fucking half your age. I'm sorry. It's all about them MILFs in your early 20s.
From unemployed
How are you?
to successful businessmen. Take Randall Wolford, an oil drilling consultant.
Hey,
Oh, what? Huh?
how are you?
Chris, you want to say that again?
How are you?
To successful businessmen. Take Randall Wolford, an oil drilling consultant.
Chris just fucking gave up on that. He's like, an oral drilling consultant. Like, what the fuck? He just fucking gave up on that one. What the hell?
Hey, how are you?
I probably could be a decoy if I shaved my beard and my
Online,
hair.
he calls himself
Had shorter hair.
TV. While chatting with a perverted Justice decoy, he says he wants to go to lunch and a movie with Sequoia, a girl who tells him she's 13. He's
Keep in mind, I am the same height that I was back in 8th grade. The only difference is I have more hair on my head. So if I, cut my hair, shaved my beard and mustache, I'd likely look like a fucking middle schooler. And I'd be as tall as one too.
52. The next day, his intentions go from creepy to pornographic.
I would come over and make out with you, show you how it feels, let you enjoy me as much as I would you. I love to give oral and feel the sensation for your orgasms.
What kind of fucking saying? I love to give oral and feel the sensation for your orgasms. What the fuck does that even mean? What are you talking about? What? Whatever, bruh.
Then, less than 2 hours after that chat, he shows up at the house.
This nigga's here in only 2... What? They got him from start to finish in 2 hours? How desperate?
He thinks the girl's mother is working until midnight.
Where's your mom work?
Oh, she works with computers in Austin, so she goes away on business a lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
The 52-year-old makes a comment about the pool table. Decoy asks a provocative question.
Yeah, once.
Bullshit. That answer took way too much time. You've never had sex on a pool table. Shut up. You've never had sex on... You want to know how I know this man's never had sex on a pool table? Because I have. And If you asked me if I ever had sex on a pool table, I'd be like, bah! The reaction is different. That's all I'm trying to get across. The reaction is different.
But we won't have a chance to see his billiard skills tonight.
So why don't you make yourself at home?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
You?
Doing fine.
Apparently, the wheels start turning in his head.
And how old are you?
I'm 49.
49.
Remember, he's really 52. Online, he gets
Why do they bother lying to Chris about their age? I don't really get that. Why do you lie to Chris about your age? What do you get out of that? Especially when you're only lying by like 3 years. He said he's 49, but he's 53. That's a 4-year difference. What do you get out of that? You're not any less of a creep because you're 49 instead of 53. What? And I've mentioned this before, but if I'm willing to fuck a 40-year-old, I'm willing to fuck a 50-year-old. And so are you. If you don't believe me, Jennifer Lopez and Sandra Bullock. Those are the same examples I used last time, and they're the same examples I'm gonna use this time. If you don't think you'd fuck a 50-year-old, Jennifer Lopez and Sandra Bullock.
in yet another age, 46. As he helps himself to candy, he comes up with this.
I was fully intending on sitting right here until her mother died.
You were.
Yes, sir. I would. I was going to explain to her.
Sandra Bullock is 57 years old, by the way. I don't know how old Jennifer Lopez is, but I know she's over 50. But Sandra Bullock is 57. She's almost 60.
That's how I come to be here.
And how are you going to explain that to the mother?
By telling her about the chat.
You're going to say, hi, I was cruising a chat room. I started talking to your daughter. I asked her if she ever masturbated. I asked her if I could have sex with her.
During the interview,
Bruh.
he starts to waffle. Some of the time, new to me comes clean.
A 26-year-old daughter.
26.
Again, like I said last time,
Now,
Sandra
back when
Bullock.
She was 13.
Sandra Bullock doesn't just get it. It's not a fact that Sandra Bullock can get it. Again, Sandra Bullock can fucking keep it. It can stay there.
What he said in his chat speaks for
It
itself.
goes in, it doesn't come back out.
Show you how good it feels to have a man down on you.
Yes, sir, they say that. No denying.
I would enjoy that very much.
While he can't deny what he said online, he sticks with the claim he would have waited for the girl's mother to return. Now, the other problem with your Good Samaritan story is that was not the discussion you had when you first came in here.
She asked me if I had ever done it on the pool table, and I said yes.
Why are your eyes so wide? I'm just gonna recreate how he's looking right now. It fucking hurts my eyes just to do that. What the fuck? Why are your eyes so wide, bruh? Ah! Ow! Ugh. Oh my god. And yes, waiting for her mom doesn't make a difference. If anything, that's just how you get your ass beat. That's just how you get kicked in the dick when, you know, when a parent gets back home and they see their daughter with some random man. And it's like, yeah, that's how you get your ass beat. That's how you feel the wrath of the mother. And I'm going to tell you right now, when a mother needs to protect their child, their strength goes up exponentially. They go full on Super Saiyan 3. Their energy may not last long, but they'll beat the shit out of you. A mother in protect the child mode is a Super Saiyan 3 in real life.
A long time ago.
What was the next move?
Talk to her.
Since I wasn't buying that explanation, he tries another route. One we've heard repeatedly. He brings up God.
This story just does not add up.
Well, Chris, whether it adds up
You want
or
an
not,
LF
God
Spirit Bomb
is
GT Goku? I wouldn't mind that.
You religious, man?
Yes, sir. I'm a faithful man, yes, sir.
Does your faith involve visiting 13-year-old girls or home?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there's a couple things you gotta know. And I'm Chris Hansen.
I'm Chris Hansen.
And we're doing a story on adults who try to meet kids online for sex. Now, if there's anything else you'd like to say, Randy, we'd like to hear it. If not,
He's apparently never seen To Catch a Predator and doesn't realize while he's walking away.
At least this fucking idiot hadn't seen the show prior to this. There's nothing I hate more than when dumbasses have seen the show. Not even the fact that they know that sting operations take place, but they've legitimately just seen To Catch a Predator, and they still do this dumb shit.
From us, drink in hand, he's walking towards the Murphy Police Department. He's whisked away in an unmarked car, driven to the police station where he's searched.
You got anything where you can stick me or something?
The police.
Okay, so I now understand why this is split into so many parts. Each part is each individual predator. Everything past the point where we hear I'm Chris Hansen, I don't really give a shit about. Once they leave the house, I lose interest. I really only want to see their interactions before getting to and once they're at the house. So that's all we're going to end up watching. And if I'm being honest, it stops me from getting berated with copyright claims because I'm not actually watching the shit in its entirety. So, and I'm constantly pausing it and talking over it and doing all this other nonsense. So, let's go.
Here we go, somebody. Just got down the door.
Things happened during our Texas investigation that you'd think would discourage potential predators from showing up at our undercover house to meet young teens for sex.
you ever watch Dateline NBC?
Things we've seen before, like men who know all about Dateline's internet predator investigation.
So you know what's going on.
Fast forward!
No, this is one of the men who has seen our investigations before, online calling himself Rock and Roll Rule 0281.
Bro, you know what? I'm actually kind of happy that websites don't let you have these long-ass fucking names anymore. What kind of bullshit... What kind of fucking bullshit? Rock and Roll Rule 0281? How many fucking people had that as their name that you had to write 0281, by the way? But also, Rock and Roll Rule? What is this, 1982? The fuck?
He talks about To Catch a Predator.
They caught a lot of guys, though.
What did they do?
Same thing I'm doing. Talking to a girl your age and going over to the young girl's house to have sex with the girl.
Thank you for incriminating yourself in one fucking text message. Oh, Jesus. Out of all the fuck-ass predators I've seen on this show so far, not once have I actually seen anyone incriminate themselves so hard in one message. It took him one message to guarantee him like 15 years in prison. Well, that is if anyone from Murphy, Texas was actually prosecuted. Fun fact about the Murphy, Texas investigation, every single person was set free. All of them, because the Murphy police were horrible at their jobs and did such sloppy police work that everyone was set free.
Oh, how did they catch him?
The camera crew was there in the house when the guys got there.
Oh, hey, come on in.
I need to grab my ice from outside.
He's 33-year-old Patrick Parr. He thinks he's here to take the virginity of a girl who told him she's 14. Online, he starts a courtship with the decoy, Tanya Tex, first asking her...
Tanya Tex? Hold the fuck...
What he wants to do to her sexually.
Hold up. Tanya Tex? Did they really give this decoy a porn star name? You know what? Whatever.
Sends a photo of his genitals and seems especially interested in her giving him oral sex. He's also thrilled by the idea she's a virgin.
Okay.
But it's good that you...
Real quick, we have a problem. I left my ice outside so it would stay cold, and it's shit. Shit.
We've not had sex. Now I get a girl that has never been touched in a place I'm going to touch.
Incredibly, we find out later he was married just 3 weeks ago. About the same time, he started chatting online with Tanya Tex. And get rock and roll...
He was married 3 weeks ago. And he started talking to this girl right as he got married. Honestly, I feel like that's even worse than being married to someone for like 20 years and pulling this dumb shit. Because like after 20 years, maybe you can make the argument that your love for your wife has waned. But it's like 3 weeks. The love for your wife should be at its peak 3 weeks after marriage. That should be the point in your life at which you love your wife more than any other point. Not only are you cheating on her, but you're cheating on her with a fucking child 3 weeks after your wedding. You're probably fresh off a honeymoon, dude. You probably still got fucking cake in your fridge. You know what? Whatever. Fucking douchebag.
Rule 0281 tells the decoy he considers himself the faithful type.
Faithful type?
Person.
Wow, that's cool.
Now why would I cheat on you, sweetie?
I don't know. Guys do. Guess you're different.
I try to be.
Yeah, he's different, all right. He's built different.
If he appears a bit puzzled, it's probably because online the perverted justice decoy had been...
Oh, we still got a little bit more left, boys. Let's go.
Yeah. Hi.
You look like anything like your picture. Oh, she coming? Hey, how are you? I'm fine. Good. Yeah.
You want to know what fucks me up? He's seen the show. He noticed that the bitch didn't look the same as she did in her pictures. And he still fucking sat there. He still fucking sat there. He saw every red flag. Every single one of them. And he just grabbed them bitches like he was playing capture the flag.
I knew it. You knew what? I knew it. Please have a seat. I knew this is exactly what it was. I knew it. What did you think it was? Yeah, I'm out of here. Well, I'd like to ask you some questions. I knew what it was. I've got a very long chat log here. I know exactly what it is.
Then he also must know as he heads out the front door, police are waiting out front, ready to arrest him. Once he's taken to the station, the newlywed is searched. He finds condoms in his pocket. Later, he's
Damn, this
escorted into the
ice is
interrogation
frozen.
room, and after being read his rights, he's questioned by
I know that sounded like a dumb sentence, but believe me, this ice is a pain in the ass to break right now.
I understand. I'm just trying to make it easy for you guys. So now we start talking to her. Because you're 14. I was doing that. I thought you said it was a really long profile. I knew I should have start talking to her. I just thought you were beautiful. That's all I said. That's what it started out. So, yeah, how do you know? Not very good.
Because you talked about having anal sex with him?
Yeah.
Full sex
What?
with him?
Yes. It's really bad.
Despite admitting to what he did online, Rock and Roll Rule 0281 claims it was all just talk.
I know why you went over there tonight. And you know why you went over there.
Honestly, I mean, yeah, that was a thought, but
There's more than a thought.
yeah, I talked a lot. I
Well,
really,
you did more than talk.
and I showed stuff I shouldn't have. That's,
You told him you were promoting that, right?
so I did that.
Obviously did
Shut
that.
up, don't care about your police interview, just go to the next predator. fuck?
What happened?
I'm arrested.
Why?
On his way in. This is 63-year-old William Dow, arriving for a date with a girl who told him she's 14.
Hey! You made
How can you even be attracted to someone that's 50 years younger than you? What the fuck?
He thinks the 14-year-old he's here to meet is Tanya Tech. That's the age and screen
Porn
name
star
he
name.
just as decoy while chatting with him online. Calling himself Bob 75007, he tells the decoy
Bro, you
his
built
name
like
and says,
you built like the love child of Bob the Builder and that nigga from Jurassic Park.
Bob 75007.
What was his name? The guy who created Jurassic
You
Park?
could try whatever you want.
Like in universe? Old ass bastard.
Exploring each other.
Maybe.
That would be too much to hope for.
How come?
It would be very, very nice, and things like that don't come along very often.
In fact, the idea of a 14-year-old being interested in sex with a 63-year-old makes him suspicious.
As I was taking my shower, I got to thinking, what if this was a setup, like a sting operation? I would be hauled away and forever labeled a sex offender. How can I be sure?
She allays his fears by telling him what she'd like to do with him sexually. So despite his suspicions and appearing to know it was wrong, he comes over anyway.
Yeah, because he's fucking stupid.
Oh, no. She should stay here. And then we should talk or something first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he won't be getting to know our decoy any better.
How are you this afternoon? Pretty good. Why don't you have a seat right there, please? Sure. How you doing? Good.
Why don't you have a seat?
Well, so I'm gonna have a hamburger.
Hamburger. And who are you going to have a hamburger with?
Well, somebody by the name of Tanya.
How long did it take you to find
Bum ba dun da 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 da.
This is a bad idea.
Yeah.
This he straight looks like that nigga from Jurassic Park. I swear to God.
Curiosity got the better of me.
Curiosity. What, curiosity to see what it would be like to meet a 14-year-old girl from London?
Partially.
This
I was stupid.
is Jurassic Park.
But how would you understand? If you knew it was a
I know.
setup,
Why am I here?
why would you even do it?
Bob 75
This pedo is a stupid bitch, cause he knew what it was.
007 says he's a professional photographer specializing in horse shows. Then he asks who I am.
Okay, come on
Would you
over.
identify yourself?
I'll get to that in just a minute.
No, would you identify yourself now?
I'm Chris Hansen.
And so you're not with law enforcement, you're with the TV station.
With Daylight NBC. Now, I want to talk to you.
With Daylight NBC.
You asked, can I be your boyfriend?
I think it's conversation.
Can I be your boyfriend? What the fuck? How desperate can a nigga be? You wanna ask a bitch that's 50 fucking years younger than you. Can I be your boyfriend? What? What the hell's wrong? What is wrong with you, my guy? Bro, what is wrong with you?
Well, as I told you, I'm Chris Hansen with Daylight NBC. We're doing a story on adults who try to meet children online.
He quickly heads for the door, while the Murphy police get into position and then make the arrest.
Roll up, sir.
He's then taken to the police station 2 miles away.
You don't give a fuck about his police station nonsense. Ain't nobody give a damn about the police section. We just want to see the predators.
During this investigation in Texas, we notice that almost half the men arrested are middle-aged or older.
How you doing? Terrible.
This is Alan Chernay, here to meet a girl who online told him she was 14. He doesn't want to say his age. How old are you?
I'm old.
He's actually 58 and married. Line, he
58.
refuses to say his age except to admit he's over 40. Tells the decoy he would love to get oral sex from her one day.
What is with pedos and getting head? Why do they want oral sex so goddamn much? Like, don't get me wrong. I ain't never gonna say no to some head. But why is that always the first thing you fuckers talk about? Like, I don't know. I can't imagine the amount of times I've ever actually mentioned oral in a fucking conversation. I don't think I can remember ever actually bringing up the concept of a blowjob in any conversation I've had with a woman. Like, I've talked about sex in a conversation, but I don't think I've ever specified anything about it. I don't think I go through fucking bullet points on what I want to do when I get in bed with someone. I'm always just like, well, fuck? Yeah? I'm on my way. I don't fucking do all that bullshit. Like, obviously it's not that simple, but I'm just making an example. Well, no, like I said, every single person in the Murphy, Texas investigation was let go. And as a matter of fact, NBC was sued for $140 million. So, Murphy, Texas, land of the fucking retards.
You drive over to this house. You ring the doorbell. You come inside. Where was this headed?
I'm out of my mind. I just can't believe it.
Well, explain to me. Help me to understand.
I can't, because there was no reason. That I can't give you any. I need to leave.
Well, I need to understand what brought you here first.
Maybe he'll be able to explain it to the Murphy Police Department, waiting outside to arrest him.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. No, take that all the way down.
My back. Please, please. Reach out on my back. I swear. I swear. Get in.
Bro, my back hurts too. I ain't gonna lie. My back hurts a lot right now. I'm just saying. I'd be pissed. I'd be so actually pissed. I was trying to see the thing.
But when he's questioned, he denies everything.
Of course he does.
Never. Ever. I have no doubt it wouldn't have happened then either. What's that? Because I know me. I almost walked out the moment I walked in. Although. But you did walk in. Yes, I did. What do you think the wives would say about this? How long have you been married? 34 years.
34 years of marriage and you threw it all away for some fresh puss. Some fresh punan.
That's why I asked if I could be given any kind of break. That's why I asked.
A lengthy marriage apparently is not enough to get a break. Like all the others, he's charged with a felony and brought before a judge.
Place on the bottom indicating you've been advised of your rights.
Now they'll turn the mix on.
Back at the house, Perverted Justice is getting ready for the next potential predator. He's also in his 50s.
All right, I'm going to hang up. I'll run down and I'll meet you at the door.
Dan, an actor Dateline hired, is pretending to be a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, we got one that wants a boy this time. They want that bussy.
How you doing, Stanley? Doing good? Tough drive?
He's 54-year-old Stanley Kendall.
Oh, it's Stanley! Let's go!
Initiates a chat with a decoy posing as a 13-year-old
Let's
boy.
go! It's Stanley!
Stanamak 12 says, I would like to play if possible. The decoy asks, like what? Stanamak describes in graphic and very specific detail what he wants to do with the boy sexually. The decoy acts a bit shocked.
Oh my God, I never have done anything yet.
Would you like to?
I don't know.
I like younger guys to play with. Do you want to play or try?
Oh, okay. I'm 13 though. That cool with you?
As long as you don't call the police.
A little later, the potential predator sends a photo of his genitals.
See, why would you even show that? First of all, your blurring job is fucking awful. Why is Dick so small? Like that? Like that? No. I'm trying to like. This would be like. Why am I currently trying to measure this man's cock?
And asks the decoy,
Do you want to play with it?
Well, only if you're nice to me and don't make fun of me if I don't do something right.
Of course I can teach you by doing it.
It's because the blur was so bad. I could very clearly see the size of Shaft. And I was kind of impressed at the fact that it was like not big at all, but he had so much confidence in it. Oh god.
You.
ironically, it turns out that teaching is something a man now entering our house knows a lot about.
Hey, let me get you a drink. You thirsty? No? Can I pour one for myself? You mind? No? Alright. So what do you think we should start with?
What are you thinking?
I don't know. It's up to you.
What was the lesson plan for tonight?
Oops.
Sorry for what?
I thought this was a joke.
You thought what was a joke?
I should have known better.
What did you think it was?
Truly a setup
And why would somebody try to do a setup?
to catch people that shouldn't be talking to teenagers.
People like you.
Definitely. Well, no, this is the first time I've done
The
this.
first time.
First time.
Underage person, yes.
First
While
time.
he claims his fantasy of teaching a young boy the sexual ropes was all a joke, what he does for a living is nothing to laugh at.
I teach math.
And what grade do you teach?
6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
6th, 7th, and 8th grade. So you teach kids who are about the same age as the boy you thought you were going to visit tonight.
Yes.
Irony at its
That raises
finest.
an obvious question. If you're willing to have a conversation like this and come visit a 13-year-old boy, what have you been doing with students?
Definitely not this.
And why should I believe you?
Because I've successfully taught school for 23 years.
Kendall says he has 4 children of his own, but hasn't seen them in years. As a parent, would you be okay with a 54-year-old man coming to visit a 13-year-old kid?
Of course not. I honestly didn't think he was 13. I thought about driving away when I saw him at the door.
And like so many other men,
To teach pedos how to be better at their crime, bruh.
Probably I was thinking
Yeah, probably.
the part of me that's Christian was going to talk him out of it.
So what part of the Bible tells you to say all this kind of stuff here in the chat? I love to suck, play with
Like I
and lick
said.
nipples and licking. And you? Where's that in the Bible?
There's a human
Bruh.
In the Old Testament or the New Testament?
neither.
He's just clowning this nigga. He's just out here fucking clowning this man for Chris, why are you such a dick? Why are you such a dick, Chris? I love it. Never stopped.
You are so late. I am late indeed, bro, but I'm here, nonetheless.
Oh my god.
I am truly sorry. And I'm not going to be in that chat room anymore. I have learned my lesson.
Well, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on men who try to meet kids online.
But wins.
I'm truly sorry. I have learned my lesson. Thank you for helping me with it. I am an excellent teacher and want to stay that way.
But it's doubtful he'll ever be back in the classroom.
Actually, no, because when he got released, he was allowed to continue teaching because technically he didn't have a criminal record. Murphy, Texas is a fucking cesspool of bullshit.
He said he's never seen our report, so he has no idea what's going to happen when he opens that front door. Police department, get on the ground! Get on your back!
Let me just go through this real quick.
Detectives search his car and gather evidence.
Paper with screen names, directions to the house.
Put your feet against the wall here, please. Face the window.
He's photographed,
And where do you work?
booked, and brought in for questions.
Next predator.
Nice house. And guess who's home?
Would you have a seat right there, please?
Suspected predators into the unexpected.
Have you met other young boys on the internet?
From the church worker who fell from grace
My entire life, girls and women have always been my vice.
to the guy using his girlfriend's computer.
I probably would have went into shock and fell over.
Get ready. Here come the cops.
I guess I'm under arrest, huh? You think?
Also tonight, something that has never happened before. Police move in on a surprising suspect, and there are deadly consequences.
We all knew who he was. Nobody anticipated the kind of outcome that resulted.
Chris Hansen with a new investigation to catch a predator.
They're in trouble with the law before they're even at the door. Good evening and welcome to Dateline. I'm Stone Phillips.
And I'm Ann Curry. Tonight we're back in Texas, where police arrested 24 suspected predators.
I mean, I
and
could
tried to
maybe
arrest
one
one
day.
more suspect who never set foot in our undercover house.
Instead, officers went to his house, and there, events took a startling and tragic turn. As always, we want to warn you that some of what you're about to see and hear is explicit. Chris Hansen has our investigation.
Affirmative. Yeah, we got a lot of guys due right around now. This is hard.
For our latest investigation into online sexual predators, we've come to Murphy, Texas, a bedroom community outside of Dallas. After 2 days, we're starting to see a trend. Men who make the trip, but then seem reluctant to actually come inside our undercover house. Watch this man. Online, he made a date with a girl posing as a 14-year-old.
Come on, come in. I have drinks. We have soda. Is some Halloween candy?
But he appears to get spooked.
If I heard that laugh, I'd be spooked too. Jesus Christ.
It happens again
We can talk inside more.
and again.
Where you going? What's wrong? You want to park in the driveway?
It's open!
Some suspected sex predators do make it in the door,
Come on in.
but don't stick around for long.
Get on the ground.
Why don't you have a seat right there?
But as always, there are plenty of men who stay and try to explain themselves.
Suppose I was 18?
18 now. Want to try again?
Please, get on the ground!
Want to try again?
Legally, here in Texas, it makes no difference if they come in the house or not. They all get arrested.
Yeah, legally everywhere. It doesn't matter if you enter the house or not. It doesn't matter if you show up. The text chat is more than enough to incriminate you.
I knew this. I knew I shouldn't have came.
Murphy's police chief, Billy Myrick, explains why.
Because under Texas law, the offense had already been committed when the communication was completed through the internet. We don't even need them to show up at the scene.
According to Myrick, the men were arrested and charged with soliciting sex online with a decoy posing as a 12, 13, or 14-year-old, a felony in Texas.
There's one at the top, right?
The decoys were really adults, members of the watchdog group Perverted Justice. Dateline hired the group for its expertise at pretending to be young teens online and on the phone.
Are you still serious about coming over here, or what?
During this operation, about 35 PJ members Some in the undercover house, others in different parts of the country, are in local Texas chat rooms using profiles of young teens waiting to be hit on by adults looking for sex. Once a man solicits a decoy, perverted justice turns over that evidence to the Murphy police, who are staked out in a U-Haul in the driveway next door.
I think this is, hold on, this could be Chris C.
This is 23-year-old Christopher Cothran. Online calling himself Chris C. 1983, he starts chatting with a girl who tells him she's an 8th grader and a virgin. Are you scared to loot?
How do you get turned on by that? How do you get turned on by someone who says they're an 8th grader? What the fuck? Literally how? What? God fucking damn it. Okay, sorry.
Is your virginity?
Probably a little, I guess.
Can I take it? I'll be gentle. Then he suggests that the girl come to the door naked and makes it clear he wants sex, saying, I think I would like to shower with you. We can do it in the shower, too.
Bro, do you know, that's how I know you've never had sex in a shower. Do you know how fucking complicated it is? Fucking in a shower? You know how actually fucking infuriating it is? Trying to do anything in a shower? That shit is fucking hard. Unless you got like one massive fucking 25 square foot shower.
The decoy, an 18-year-old actress hired by Dateline, answers the door fully clothed.
So did it take a long time to get here?
Oh my god, unbelievably long.
So how are you?
Doing all right.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Would you have a seat right there, please?
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
Now what?
What's your name?
Chris.
What are you doing here tonight, Chris?
Hanging out.
Hanging out with who?
Okay.
With her. And who is she?
I don't like this.
Well, I have a couple more questions for you, Chris. 23-year-old Cothran quickly heads for the front door. He tries to make a run for it. Little does he know, he's heading straight for the police.
Fuck!
Staked out next door. Officers take him to the U-Haul next door and hold him there because another man is scheduled to arrive.
Bro, I forgot they were keeping these niggas in a U-Haul.
Never makes it in the house. Instead, he runs from police and is arrested down the street.
Got two.
Both men are brought to the station.
How tall are you?
6'4". Cothran is...
Next.
We're watching somebody right now.
Men come to our hidden camera house from all over Texas in hopes of meeting a young teen home alone. Some live right here in Murphy. Others drive long distances. 31-year-old Eric Rubalcava comes from Houston, more than 4 hours away.
Hi. Come on in. How are you? Good.
Online, he calls himself Sunset Liquid and talks romantically to the girl posing as a 13-year-old, saying he wants to kiss her every...
You know a pattern I've noticed? Why do so many of them want 13 and 14-year-olds? Why does like, you'd think people would want to go after like 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, but why is it always 13 and 14? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. What do you find appealing there? At least at 15, they've at least started going through puberty. Shit.
everywhere and lick you all over.
Really? Lick me?
Yes. He makes it clear he means oral sex, giving and
See?
receiving.
More oral sex!
Why he drove all this way?
So much oral sex! Why are you such a host?
No, I'm actually out of drinking all day. I got root beer and Coke.
As is often the case, after a long drive,
Bitch, how the fuck did you run out of water?
he needs to go to the bathroom.
What are you
There a restaurant in this?
I don't know. I think this was like, I don't know.
I can't listen to the decoy be cringe as fuck.
No, sit down. Come on, it's been a long drive.
That's when I stepped in.
Hey, sir. I need to talk to you for a minute, please. Come on over here.
What's happening?
Well,
Then he recognizes me.
you need the show.
Huh?
You need the show?
Which show? To Catch a Predator.
Yes.
On Dateline.
Yes, sir.
So even though he knows who I am, he decides to stay and talk.
I mean, he might as well at that point, right?
Thinks the girl he's here to meet
He might as well.
is 18.
I'm serious. I thought it was 18.
But that's not what it said in the chat log.
I really don't remember, sir.
Here's a little reminder. The decoy told him she was 13, and he types,
Hold on. I will be... Like fucking porn music. I will be back. It's not... We're not watching a movie, but, Hold on. Okay. I'm not watching a movie, but it works, so shut up. Wait, I need my little Nezuko. There she is. Derpy Nezuko. Bruh, the porn jazz. You're not wrong. It's not movie. It's not a movie. It's a TV show, but same difference. Shut up. I will be back. Give me a few minutes. Like 5 minutes maybe. I will be back. Y'all can listen to the music while I'm gone. At this point, I just need a fucking sheet that says, the goddamn reactions will return. The pedos will return shortly. Maybe I shouldn't plaster that on my screen for new viewers to see. That might not be such a smart idea. Okay. That's actually a pretty good question. I mean, I guess not, because their sentence is life. So as long as they're alive, so even if they die and come back, they still have to serve their life sentence. That's what I would assume anyway.
By just talking to you, I could even go to prison. Have you met?
Oh, speaking of prison, we're dealing with a predator that knows what he's doing is wrong. Would you look at that?
Other
We are one like away from the 10 on the stream. Let's go ahead and hit that 10.
From all ages. All ages doesn't mean that I'm going to have a sexual encounter with somebody. That's not my intention.
So you were just going to come over here and hang out?
No, she said she wanted to take photographs. I like to photograph all kinds of people.
So you would never have had sex with this girl?
No. I would not be able to live consciously knowing that I even touched somebody.
But here you say that you want to perform oral sex on her. That's touching, by the way. I want to lick it, though.
The thing about online chat is a lot of it's fantasia, too. You become a different person.
So you didn't think she...
Hey, let's go. Hit that 10 on the stream. Let's go, boys. And I guess since we surpassed a $10 donation, I suppose I should do a donation goal of 20, so $5 more. I don't know what we'll do if we hit 20.
Now, have you ever seen the Dateline show?
I don't know.
I've seen it one time.
What did you think about it when you saw it?
It's
Suppose what we really need is a membership goal. I mean, obviously, if we get one more member, I can add another emote.
One of those men who's walked into an investigation?
It does disturb me, but again, I don't feel at all guilty because my intentions are not to have sex with this
So your conscience is clean at this point?
At this point, yes.
Well, Eric, as you know, I'm Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC. We're doing a story on men who try to meet children online.
Right. It's definitely a shame that that I'm in this predicament.
Shane, why?
Because I have a person here interviewing me and has this chat, this fantastic world that I was in, and that I'm here, and I don't know what the consequences are going to be when I walk out that door.
What do you think?
I don't know, there might be FBI, police outside that door, and
Just as he suspected, authorities are waiting for him to come out the front door.
Police, on the ground. On the ground.
Like all the other men who show up at our undercover house, he's taken to the police station where his car is searched.
There's a warrant.
Investigators read him his rights and begin to question him. Now, here's the decoy telling her age.
she didn't seem like she was an underage girl.
Okay. But she did tell you that she was 13, right?
Right. I don't have any criminal records. I've never checked that. I've never done anything in my life to hurt.
Thinking of watching Gotham?
Like you started spirituality a few years ago to help me, and I have never done this before.
But apparently his spirituality didn't stop him from asking for sex with a girl who said
Shit!
All I can tell you is that you're being charged with a second-degree felony.
So that means I can go to prison.
You're
facing the same charge. Who admit openly they think it's no big deal to send pornography to young teens.
I'm not going to tell everybody.
So it's like a calling card. It's just a picture. When you send it to a 13-year-old girl, it becomes pornography.
Dude, optimism, thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I think the same thing, honestly. And we get some fun right now.
So, what are you thinking?
I've been watching this over this show, but it seems cool. You know what? Let's head over to HBO real quick. Let's go ahead and see what DC shows I haven't actually like seen.
No sound, by the way.
I'm curious. Maybe we can double that donation goal, and if we hit 30, I'll do a DC show. The reason why I say double it for a DC show is because yeah, that's an instant copyright. So. That is if HBO wants to work, because right now I'm just looking at a black fucking screen. Content not available. Fuck you, I'm looking right at it. I'm looking at it right now. What are you talking about? The only issue, right, is I'm a big DC fan, so like I've watched a lot of the DC shit. So it's like I don't actually know. I don't actually know what I would watch. I haven't watched this fucking Stargirl show.
Anybody being weird on the stream's gonna get time for us. Anybody being weird. Stop being weird.
Why are they hour-long episodes? I don't even want to watch an hour-long episode of this fusion between Captain Marvel and Captain America. Probably not tonight because, you know, drinking and whatnot, but sure. That, and once my stream's over, I'll probably just want to go to fuck to bed. Ba ba bada 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 bing. What have I not watched? That's the only issue. What have I not watched on here that might actually be good? That's the only issue. I don't know what to watch from DC that I haven't already seen that I think might actually be decent. You know, I could probably like revisit the Dark Knight trilogy. It's been a while since I've watched any of those movies. Maybe I can see how they truly hold up. Because they're still some of my favorite DC movies ever, but I haven't watched them in a long time, so maybe I could revisit them. It's been at least like 3 or 4 years since I've watched the Dark Knight trilogy. Oh, let me see if I can find Gotham. Huh. Gotham is not on HBO Max. Would you look at that? Gotham is not on HBO Max. There is this thing called Batman Gotham Knight, though. I don't think I've seen that. From 2008. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I've seen it or not. Because if it's from 2008, I may have seen it and just don't remember it. Well, I forgot Final Fantasy had movies. I forgot there was a Final Fantasy movie, bruh. Chills. I don't know. I don't know what to watch when it comes to DC. I've seen just about everything that's good. And the stuff that's not good, I know isn't good and probably don't want to watch it. I've seen just about every single animated show and movie. Bro, don't tell me that, because now I'm curious and now I have to. Where's my... There it is. Space chimps? What the fuck? Space chimps? Into Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Alright. Bro, am I the only one that thinks that the original live-action Scooby-Doo movie was actually pretty good and kind of funny? Fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks, the live-action Alvin and the Chipmunks, bro. I used to love this movie as a kid, but I don't know how well it holds up. How well do you guys think the live-action Alvin and the Chipmunks movie holds up? They used to be my shit when I was a kid, but I haven't watched it in like, I don't even know. This movie came out in 2007. I haven't watched this movie in at least 10 years. At least 10 years. I mean, that's kind of the point. See, I would, but they already sing copyrighted songs that just have an extra layer of copyright on them because they're from a movie. So I would rather not. Not on stream. That'd have to be a video. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Any 2000s kid that didn't watch Billy and Mandy is just like you're not a real person. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't really find anything that I would really want to watch. Maybe Paramount Plus, I don't know. Let's see if there's anything on Paramount Plus I'd want to watch. Damn it, I have to sign in to Paramount Plus again? Of course I do. Hold on, let me sign into this damn app again. Ugh.
LOE feels like the game is holding your hand dead ass, bro. Yeah, I'm on the verge of just maxing out my LOE team and just choosing my way to it. Because like it's at a point like I'm realizing that, man, you're not rocking either a boost unit or like a revival endurance. Like it's just
Don't forget this part of it.
like passing the whole match, full power freeze, little rush.
God damn, it's not a fucking Gmail!
I mean, it's good to see, man. They came from the ground up, but now they're just ridiculous. You gotta sacrifice the sound. I mean,
Spocky, I actually despise you. I always make this mistake every single fucking time. Every fucking time. I hate you.
I think he is amazing. I think he's amazing already. On that setup is crazy, bro. Like the units that he brings alongside him are also buffing him most of the time. That first form Frieza and the first form Frieza and the what is the other Frieza? The Baba Frieza, and then even the Zenkai full power is just I don't know what he does, to be honest. Is it a PB pack?
Nigga!
Connection worse than McDonald's by
Bitch, I know for 1000% fact that that is the exact thing that Tsubaki helped me.
one step above amazing, fair. What's the song playing right now? It's called Long Road Home.
You have to sign into something. Help me.
That's the name of the song. Jay, are you thinking of some other new banner? Say for it really depends what's coming out, but I'm probably gonna summon on it.
Wait, I just realized something. Wasn't Paramount Plus my subscription? Ah, shit. Wait. Oh. Never mind. I'm not. I'm only half as stupid as I thought I was. Bro, I need to figure out. Could you tell me what email this shit is attached to? Because I do not know. Paramount Plus. I have like 14 email addresses. I need to know which one this fuck-ass account is attached to. Sabaki, help. Which fucking email is Paramount Plus attached to? Oh, I hate my life. This is the type of bullshit that I do. This is the type of bullshit I do on this fucking stream. You wanna know what's dumb? Without fail, I'll remember his information. Just struggle on one part when I instinctively do something and it's not that. But I'll never remember my own information. It's fucking stupid. I'll remember this nigga's information, but I can't remember my own information. What kind of bullshit? And yes, I am struggling. I most definitely am struggling over here. Alright, well, Paramount Plus is just gonna have to sit there for a minute. I no longer have my Peacock subscription, so we can't do anything there, though I will be reinstating it at some point. If Amazon ever wants to give me my fucking refund! Alright, how about I was about to say something dumb. How about Disney Plus? Yeah, let's watch something from Disney and just get insta copyrighted. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. That makes a lot of goddamn sense. I mean, let's look anyway. Shit, we're not doing anything. This is a live stream. This is a live stream where we just chill and vibe. We ain't doing shit. Fuck it. It won't be anything fucking Marvel related because I've seen everything. Bro, I'm about to get Thor's hammer just from mentioning Disney Plus. Just from saying let's react to something on Disney Plus. Just an instant. Oh shit, Virgil's taking his anger out. Virgil's doing some shit. Bro, it's so hard to find shit on Disney Plus too, because I've seen like most of this shit. I'm not watching the Ice Age Adventures of Buck Wild. I'm not doing it. I'm not. You cannot force me. You cannot make me. You cannot make me do this. I forgot all of the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies were on Disney Plus. With money we can, you're not wrong, but you need a lot of fucking money for that. I love how every single movie that is in the 4K Ultra HD section, they're all Marvel movies, every single one of them. Also, Pirates of the Caribbean: Curse of the Black Pearl. Well, that was a futile effort. I'm not even gonna bother with Crunchyroll or Funimation because I don't need Toei animation on my ass. I'm gonna fuck around and get all of my Dragon Ball Legends videos taken down just because they have Dragon Ball in them. Well, I guess back to Catch a Predator. Unless we want to shift gears and do the space stuff, we could. We could shift gears and start reacting to bad space shit. Might as well shift gears. 23k rare medals. Want ultras to come back? Real quick, let me see how many rare medals I have. Let's see. Dragon Ball Legends. Yep. Indeed we are. Didn't tap you, but alright. Jiren just decided he wanted to yell at me. Alright then. You said you have 23,000 rare medals? I have 76,000 rare medals. To be exact, I have 75,767. Basically 76,000 rare medals. Fuck all to do with them. Damn near 100,000 fucking rare medals. Fuck all to do with them. Yeah, when you no-life the fuck out of a game, you tend to get a lot of its currencies. And when you get a lot of its currencies and there's nothing to use it on, it adds up very quickly. I'm just gonna look up bad space videos. And just see what I get. Why did I get a Taylor Swift song? There's another Taylor Swift song. There's another Taylor. How the fuck? Apparently, Taylor Swift songs are bad space videos. Selena Gomez song, an Eminem song, Post Malone, another Taylor Swift. Oh, Ariana Grande. Why am I getting so many songs that have nothing to do with space? What the fuck? Shit, at least the Ariana Grande music video has, like, the thumbnails Ariana sitting on the Earth. So, at least that's got, like, something to do with space, I guess. Okay, this Eminem song is called Spacebound, so you know what? Fine. E.T. by Katy Perry, I'll accept that. I'll accept it. Lady Gaga, Pepsi Zero Sugar Super Bowl halftime show. What? What are you talking about? What are you How many Taylor Swift? I've come across 3 more Taylor Swift songs. What is this bullshit? What the fuck does Taylor Swift have to do with outer space? Okay, we need to make our search a bit more specific. All right? We need to make our search a bit more specific. 10 space facts that will make you go, whoa.
Space is a strange place. If you can imagine it, it's likely out.
Why is this voice on like 50 different YouTube channels?
There somewhere. But the strangest things are what we actually find scattered through the cosmos. From our lemon-shaped moon to getting a new North Star to our Milky Way hurtling towards a collision with another galaxy. There's never a shortage of real oddities in space to blow your mind. Welcome to Fact Nominal. In today's video, we dig into 10 of the most unusual, mysterious, and even fanciful facts that will all make you say, whoa. Number 1. How about a volcano wider than England? Olympus Mons is enormous, and it's on Mars, which is about half the size of Earth. Fancy climbing this volcanic mountain? Good luck, unless you think Mount Everest is a nice warm-up, because this monster is 72,000 feet tall, 2.5 times the size of Earth's highest peak. For perspective, the insanely catastrophic eruption of Krakatoa in August of 1883 was one of the most deadly volcanic eruptions of modern history. It killed 34,000 and sent tsunami waves 260 feet high in all directions, and lava flowed out for 25 miles. A
You're not wrong.
eruption of Olympus Mons would cover the entire area between Los Angeles and Denver. Number 2, a planetary storm large.
You didn't really say much about Mars's volcano. You more just talked about the half that entry was just about talking about Earth's most deadly modern volcanic eruption. It had nothing to do with Mars. All you said was it's bigger than Mount Everest. Okay, thanks, I guess.
Than Earth. The Weather Channel would have a field day with Jupiter's Great Red Spot. This monstrosity is not only...
Oh, fuck. I accidentally hit the Netflix button instead of the pause button. But while I'm going back there, it's like nothing you said was wrong. It's just like you didn't really say anything about the actual object you were supposed to be talking about. You more just kind of existed over there. I mean, whatever, I guess.
But it's a fierce storm that has billowed for centuries. Wind speeds of up to 425 miles per hour mean this counterclockwise rotating hurricane isn't going to get a close-up visit anytime soon. NASA's Juno spacecraft comes within 2,100 miles of Jupiter's murky surface, which is plenty close enough. And at 2,400 degrees Fahrenheit, it's enough to melt some iron. Number 3. Neutron stars will make you dizzy.
Neutron stars will do a lot more than fucking make you dizzy. A neutron star would crush the Earth and or vaporize it in an instant. The entire planet.
These hyperactive oddities are the remnants of large stars that go supernova and then collapse into incredibly dense and little objects about 10 to 15 miles across. They're so dense, if you took every one of the 7.9 billion people on the planet and gave them the same density, we'd all fit into one sugar cube. And they spin. When newborn, neutron stars rotate at 60 times per second. And when part of a binary system, the speed gets up to 600 rotations a second. And then there's the opposite. Number 4, birthdays on Venus are weird. That's right, boys.
You know, this is a type of video that would have very much benefited from having a longer runtime and not just 8 minutes. Having 10 facts go across exactly 8 minutes gives you like less than 40 seconds per fact. It gives you less than 50 seconds per fact, which is like technically what he's saying isn't wrong, but it's just like I don't really learn anything from watching this video. And it's not because I already know the information. It's just like, what can I take away from this video? It's too short. It should have just been 3 facts. If you were only going to have the fucking video be 10 minutes or 8 minutes long, so you get them fucking mid-roll ads, you should have just done like 3 facts and explained them in more detail.
And girls, good luck figuring out when your pool party is this year. See, when you live on Venus, each full day takes 243 Earth days. Complicating this is that an actual solar day, the time time it takes for the sun to rise, set, and get back to the same place in the sky is almost 117 days, because our so-called sister planet rotates so slowly and in the opposite direction of its orbit. Yep, the sun rises in the west. Add to that a year lasts only 225 days. So feel free to message us here at Factnominal when you figure out exactly how birthdays are celebrated on Venus. Number 5, Uranus and Neptune may have diamond showers. These two marvels are believed to have temperatures.
By the way, what the fuck did that have to do with any type of space fact? I mean, I suppose the fact was like Venus spins very slowly and has very short years compared to Earth, but like, okay, you didn't say anything about it. You just mentioned it, talked about how weird birthdays are, and then fucking went on with it. This video is stupid. Like, it's not wrong, it's just stupid.
Within their extremely dense atmospheres that range from 3,000 to 12,000 degrees Fahrenheit, and pressures from 200,000 to 6 million times those on Earth. But here's the kicker. These conditions are ideal to produce diamonds. Scientists even tested this idea and were able to form these. So, raining from the skies of Uranus and Neptune may be shiny little engagement rings and enough bling to make everyone on Earth rich. Number 6, space is silent.
Oh, no shit.
Those noise-canceling headphones when headed out into the cosmos, because there's no sound. Zero. Sound is basically vibrating air, and if there's one thing in short supply in interstellar space, it's air. Astronomers use some weird gadgets to convert some of what's out there into audio we can hear, but it's not sound. A star goes supernova next to you, and what do you hear? Nothing. Like the iconic tagline in Ridley Scott's Alien, in space, no one can hear you scream. Number 7, the
I mean, he just says it, and it's like, yeah, but why? It's like with every single fact, you just go, but why? Why is it like this? There's no sound in space. Yes, you're not wrong, but why? Why? You can't just say something and then not fucking explain it. Especially when it comes to space.
The moon is shaped like a lemon. Okay, before you run outside tonight to prove this wrong, hear us out. If you hold a lemon a certain way, it looks round, right? Well, our moon was formed at nearly the same time as Earth, and it was formed hot. It was also closer to Earth then, which created its odd shape that can easily be seen from space. The molten moon's crust bulged due to Earth's gravity, and its two side bulges resemble a lemon, or some say it's an egg, whichever. Number 8.
It's the same with Earth as well. The Earth is more oblique because it stretches out further at the equators. At the equator, not the equator. There's not multiple equators. What the fuck?
We're on a collision course with another galaxy. NASA's Hubble Space Telescope has confirmed that galactic Armageddon is on the way and will be a major cosmic event. Our Milky Way and its neighboring Andromeda galaxy are headed for a cataclysmic collision, which will result in a major makeover that includes our sun very likely being thrown into a different orbit, farther away from the new galactic center.
Wrong. The sun will likely be completely... Our solar system is so far away from the galactic center as it is, will likely be entirely unaffected by the merging of the two galaxies. We won't notice anything.
Astronomers once thought the encounter might be a glancing blow, but Hubble has confirmed that it will be head-on. Thank you, Hubble. But it's not time to run for the hills yet. The collision is still 4 billion years down the road. Number 9. Solar eclipses are a major coincidence. Everyone has seen beautiful images of full solar eclipses with the moon slowly blocking out the sun. Did you ever wonder why they appear to be the exact same size when, of course, they're not? Just ask your math teacher. Remember that guy? The sun's diameter is about 400 times bigger than the moon's, but it's also about 4,000 times farther away from Earth. Those two features cancel out the differences, so they appear the same size from here, and thus solar eclipses. And number 10. We may never reach the nearest star besides the sun. Okay, so
What the
not
fuck did that
exactly
have to
fact,
do
or
with
even a
the
popular
with the
opinion,
solar
but
eclipse being a
the
coincidence?
Parker Space Probe, the fastest object
What the
built
fuck?
by
What the fuck did that have to do with the solar eclipse being a coincidence? What? What are you talking about? I cannot with you. You are ass.
That's hit 430,000 miles per hour, or a whopping 0.06% of the speed of light. At this speed, we reach Proxima Centauri, the nearest star in
Proxima Centauri, not Proxima Centauri. What the fuck is that?
a mere 6,300 years. That's over 250 generations. And yes, never is a strong word, but without wormholes, or folding space, or some other science fiction becoming science fact, we'll be nesting on good old Earth.
Actually, you could use what are they called? Solar sails. Solar sails. They would speed you up to a point where you'd reach Proxima Centauri in about 19 years.
For quite a while.
And solar sails are a thing that currently exist. All we would need is one big enough to put on a manned rocket, which you can just build in space.
So, what do you think about our compilation of the odd and thought-provoking?
I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you're a fucking idiot, bruh. See, like, how do you fit 25 space facts in an 8-minute and 42-second video? What fucking bullshit? Oh boy. We have space facts from TikTok.
Terrifying facts about space, Part 1. There is one supermassive black hole that is 1 million times more massive than the Sun. It's wandering through space at about 3 million miles per hour. Most black holes remain attached to the galaxy, but this one is a rogue black hole whose galaxy got destroyed after colliding with another bigger galaxy. And it's 2 billion light years away from us. And if it does come our way, we won't even know because everything around us will immediately disappear.
Weird.
Rogue black holes are not uncommon? What? Anytime a star explodes, it doesn't take much to get a black hole to start moving. There's thousands of them heading towards us and away from us every day. What? What are you Supermassive black holes, yes, tend not to move. That one specifically, I guess, is a supermassive black hole, but it's not that uncommon to have supermassive black holes not be the center of a galaxy.
List planets in the universe. This is J1407b. It's similar to Saturn, which has 1 ring. Thus, this planet has 640 rings.
Saturn doesn't have 1 ring. It's not one constant circle. There's several layers to Saturn's rings. What the fuck?
To put into perspective how big these rings are, here's Earth compared to the rings. Kepler 10c is known as a mega-Earth. It's very similar to Earth, and humans could live here, but it weighs 17 times Earth and is double the size.
It weighs 17 times the Earth? What the fuck?
Gliese 436b is a planet that defies the laws of physics. The planet is made of ice, but its temperature is 822 degrees Fahrenheit. The reason why the ice does not melt at this temperature is because the gravity is so incredibly strong. At P7b is a planet...
Then it doesn't break the laws of physics. What the fuck? A planet that breaks the laws of physics. It's very close to its sun, but it's frozen. But the reason it's frozen is because of the high gravity. Meaning, the gravity is what's keeping the ice there. Meaning it's one of the different types of ice called, I think it's called ice 7, that doesn't need to be cold. It's created by water being pressurized to a certain degree, which high gravity will do, which means it's not breaking any laws of physics. It is very much abiding by the laws of physics. Ice doesn't have to be cold. I don't know who told you that, but ice does not have to be cold. If you squeeze water hard enough, it will harden into ice.
where it rains rubies and sapphires. This is because of the high amount of aluminium oxide found in the atmosphere.
That one was very short, but true. "95% of the universe is missing. It's mostly made of dark matter and dark energy, which don't interact with light." Very simple and childish explanation, but true. One day on Venus is not longer than an Earth year. One day on Venus is 1/3 of an Earth year. Our galaxy contains at least 100 billion planets. It contains at least 400 billion planets. It will not take us 8 minutes to realize the sun died. If the sun vanishes out of existence, just randomly, just pops out of existence, yes, it will take us 8 minutes to realize that. But the sun's death will happen over the course of 1 billion years. We'll see it coming. Neutron stars are so dense that a teaspoon of material would weigh around 10 million tons. That is correct. Shut up. The sun loses about 5.5 million tons of mass every second, or about 174 trillion tons of mass every year. Sure, yes, that's true. You could survive 90 seconds unprotected in space, but a chimpanzee can last up to 3 minutes. No. Saturn's density allows it to float on water if you happen to not have a small bathtub. Yes, if you dropped Saturn in a colossal vat of water, it would float. A light year is 6 trillion miles. Yes, you imperial system using motherfucker. some of the static you see on old TVs is background radiation from the Big Bang. No, that's a myth. If Saturn were to fly past Earth, what? If Saturn got so close that the rings hit us, we'd all die. You wouldn't still be making this video. We'd all be dead. Facts about the universe, I guarantee you, were never taught.
Life existence and everything you've ever known in this video. I'll give you a cookie. You didn't know it takes the Milky Way 200 million years to do a full rotation.
No! It takes the sun 200 million years to rotate around the Milky Way. The sun is not at the edge of the Milky Way, which means the actual edge of the Milky Way takes even longer than that.
Means the last time the Earth was in this exact position 200 million years ago, the exact time that you're watching this video, dinosaurs were walking where you're sitting.
What? Dinosaurs went extinct 65 million years ago. I can promise you with 100% certainty, dinosaurs did not exist for 150 million years.
The one over here on the next rotation. Literally anytime soon, the Earth's magnetic poles are going to flip. North becomes south and south becomes north, basically. And it does happen.
That's not how the magnetic field works.
We kind of have no idea what's going to happen, and some scientists believe it to be the apocalypse. Do you actually know how big the universe is? Here's an eye-opener for you. It takes 1 to 3 days to reach the moon, but then 40 years to reach the edge of our solar system. But then it takes 225 trillion years to reach the edge of the universe. The universe is probably back.
At what speed? At what speed are you measuring this at? At what speed are you measuring that it would take trillions of years to reach the edge of the universe? And also, are you talking about the observable universe or the whole universe? What are you measuring this against?
More. If you're really small too, sure if you didn't know any of these, get on!
Space facts.
Yeah, I didn't know it. I didn't know any of that because all of it was false. All of it was wrong.
Now this is Venus, and so is this. Venus had full oceans and habitable temperatures for the first 2 billion years of its life. And then something mysteriously started releasing carbon dioxide on the planet, killing the entire thing.
It's not mysterious. There was no mysterious force that dissolved all of Venus's oceans. It was the fact that it's like 4,000 volcanoes started erupting nonstop.
Which means there could have been life living on Venus that we just never found. Now some researchers think if we go there and start digging, we may actually end up finding signs of life.
You won't find any fucking life on Venus. Anything that is not covered in methane gas is buried underneath a sheet of lava or molten rock.
For the first time ever, oxygen has been found in a different galaxy than the Milky Way. This is galaxy Marcaria 231, and the finding of oxygen can actually help us understand the evolution of the universe. Unfortunately, this galaxy is 581 million light years away, and turns out the oxygen there isn't breathable for humans, but it's still cool. So if this
Oxygen is oxygen. Humans breathe oxygen. There is such a thing as too much oxygen, but you can still breathe it. So what the fuck are you talking about?
This globe here represents the Earth. People think the moon is actually quite close by, when in fact, it's crazy far away. It's 238,855 miles away.
I don't know the conversion between miles and kilometers, so I'll just assume he's right.
In fact, in that space, you could fit 30 Earths or every other planet in the solar system.
Wrong! You cannot do that. A fucking kids channel proved that wrong.
So at this scale, the moon needs to be about 3 meters away. So in fact, it needs to be all the way
Weird Space Facts, Part 1. In 1954, Ann Hodges was hit by a softball-sized meteorite while taking a nap in her Alabama home. The odds of this happening are less likely than winning the Powerball.
Why are you talking like that? The odds of this happening are less likely than winning the Powerball. What the fuck?
As Hodges was put in the history books as being the only human to ever be hit by a meteorite.
She was put in the history books as being the only human to ever be hit with a meteorite. Fucking robot piece of shit. What the hell is wrong with you?
This is the clearest photo ever taken on the surface of Venus. If the sun was scaled down to the size of a white blood cell, the Milky Way galaxy would be the size of the continental United States. When Michael Collins took this photo in 1969, he was the only human, living or dead, not contained within the frame of it.
This is what would happen if the Earth was actually flat. You wouldn't be able to walk to the edge of it because gravity would always be pulling you to the centre. This means that the further away you walked from the centre, the harder it would become. Imagine walking up a hill that just got steeper and steeper until backwards was the same way as down. Plants would also grow to gravity's pull, and so they would grow diagonally. All water would also run to the centre of the Earth. Satellites wouldn't be able to orbit the Earth, and so we would have no GPS signals. This means that our phones and devices wouldn't work in the way that we know them to. The Earth also wouldn't have a geomagnetic field, which is located at the core of the Earth. This protects us from radiation from the sun and stops our atmosphere from escaping. This means that we will probably suffer the effects from radiation, which causes cancer and mutations in DNA.
The last TikTok was actually nothing but facts. Nothing but straight facts debunking those stupid ass flat earthers. Well, at least the video ended strong. Ugh. I have no interest in watching flat earth videos. I don't want to kill myself today. Oh god, there's a part 2 to this.
NASA has found a planet better than Earth. NASA's Kepler telescope has found a new planet. This is known as Kepler 452b. It is very similar to Earth, but even better. It's 60% larger than Earth, and this means there could be life on the planet. The atmosphere is rocky with volcanoes, and its gravity is twice that of Earth. This means if you enter the planet, then you'd be double as heavy as you are on Earth. As space travel improves, maybe one day we will live on this planet. It's 1,400 light years away from Earth, but some say that one day it could host human life.
Okay.
In about 4.5 billion years, our galaxy and the Andromeda galaxy will collide.
4 billion.
Flying at each other at 402,000 kilometers every hour. In 2 billion years, it have gotten so close that this is what we would see when we look up at the sky at night. And did I mention that our moon is moving 4 centimeters away from us every year? That means that in 50 million years, there's not even going to be enough gravity between the Earth and the Moon for the Moon to affect our tides. And speaking of gravity, Saturn...
Wrong! Once the moon gets a certain distance away, Earth's gravity will start pulling it back. In 5 billion years, the moon will slam into the Earth.
Is actually pulling its rings into its planet. Therefore, in 100 million years, Saturn's not going to have any damn-ass rings.
That's true. You don't have to go quite that fast, but yeah. That's true. That's true. I'm not here for your conspiracy theories.
As soon as you're on the moon, you will have no time to admire the view because there is no air to breathe. However, you will not die instantly. You have about 15 seconds before you pass out. Also, because the moon has no atmosphere, the pressure is super low.
Wrong. You'd have several minutes before you pass out. Not that many, but you'd last longer than 15 seconds.
Causing you to blow up and expand like a blowfish. And while this is happening, do not try to hold your breath because your lungs will burst. Also, because of the moon's conditions, any water in open area will boil. That includes your eyes, skin, and also the saliva boiling off your tongue.
Your tongue would only boil if you opened your mouth.
If you visit the moon during the day, temperatures reach 260 degrees Fahrenheit. And at night, temperatures drop to as low as negative 208.
The moon is tidal locked. Night and day don't exist.
80 degrees Fahrenheit. And lastly, do not inhale any moon dust because it will kill you.
I got David Dobrik.
We have you doing these space facts that I can guarantee will make you happy that you were here on Earth safe. Did you know that after about a month in space, chunks of your feet start falling off? Not really ideal waking up one morning, your big toe.
What the fuck are you saying?
We found out that there is something outside of the visible universe which are pulling chunks of galaxies towards it. So the best part, we don't know what the fuck it is. Oh yeah, and it's happening to our very own Milky Way. Did you know that
He's talking about the Great Attractor.
we're within the sun? Yeah. Now I got your attention. Obviously, the sun is relatively far away. Its atmosphere actually extends further than Jupiter and Saturn, which means that we are within the atmosphere of the sun, which means times two, we are the sun. Space travel can actually completely change your DNA. So much so that when a twin returned from outer space, his DNA changed so much that him and his brother were no longer identical twins. Water can start a fire in space. I'm sorry, who came up with this shite? Let's make a deal. If you didn't know any of these, you have to share it.
Scary sounds from space. This is what the collision of two black holes sounds like. This is what Earth sounds like from outer space. This is what lightning on Jupiter sounds like. This is what the star KIC 76711081b sounds like.
I mean,
here's a fun space fact.
Can't really debunk sound.
A little more than 1,000 Earths can fit into Jupiter, and about 1,000 Jupiters can fit into the Sun. Meaning, the Sun is about 1 billion times the size of the planet Earth. Now we can take this a step further by adding Sagittarius A, a supermassive black hole at the center of the Milky Way galaxy, into the mix. Now this celestial body is about 31.5 times the size of the Sun, which again is 1,000 times the size of Jupiter, which is 1,000 times the size of Earth. And we can multiply these numbers together and come to the conclusion that the supermassive black hole that this solar system orbits around is approximately 31,500,000 times the size of Andromeda. Its diameter is about 7,917.5 miles. That means the diameter of this black hole comes to the massive number of 249,401,250,000 miles, and it's still not as big as your mom.
Did you know that Uranus actually helped us find a planet? So everybody knows about Uranus. It's big,
Okay.
it's gassy. Turns out scientists knew this too. But while observing it, they also found a wobble in Uranus. So this was back in the early 1800s. They didn't know anything was beyond Uranus. But after seeing that wobble, they knew that something big behind Uranus had to be influencing it to make it wobble like it was. After closely observing Uranus, they calculated.
He's very intentionally saying it like that. Your anus. He's very intentionally saying it like that, and I don't appreciate it.
Calculated out where something would have to be for it to make such a wobble. And that is how they found Neptune back in 1846. And it was all thanks to a wobble in Uranus. And yes, this is a true story.
This astronaut just spent 197 days on the International Space Station. He has an obvious lack of muscle tone, power, and motor coordination. This is because in the zero-gravity environment of space, you can lose up to 20% of your muscle mass on space flights of 11 days, and 1% of your bone mass per month. When astronauts return to Earth after a long flight, they undergo intense physical rehab.
You can lose up to 1% of your bone mass per day, and he spent over 100 days. So he lost 100% of his bone mass. That's what you're telling me? He lost 130% of his bone mass. Alright. Oh God, there's a part 3.
Here are some mind-bending facts about space. Considering the creation of the universe, either there was nothing and then there was something, or there has always been something. Both of those are impossible, but one of them is true. You could survive 90 seconds unprotected in space.
No. The universe still is nothing. It's just a more complicated version of nothing. Because just like before the Big Bang, the amount of energy, the amount of matter and gravity is still equal. Which means the amount of energy is still equal to 0.
But a chimp can survive up to 3 minutes. Simply the distance between things in space is scary and a bit depressing. Rogue planets. These are the planets that do not follow any given orbit. They were most likely knocked out by their orbit, and now they're trying to do the same.
Here are 3 facts about space that you didn't know. According to mathematics, the existence of a white hole is possible. It's the exact opposite of a black hole, where nothing can enter it but things exit it. But where do they come from? Here is Olympus Mons, which is the solar system's largest volcano and mountain, coming in at 2.5 times the size of Everest. The Milky Way is 105,700 light years wide, and it would take a spacecraft 450 million years to get to the center.
3 things you didn't know about the solar system. The sun takes 225 million years to complete an orbit around the galaxy. The last time it was in the same position, Pangea was starting to break up and dinosaurs were just appearing. Saturn has a hexagonal-shaped storm. The hexagon is about 29,000 kilometers wide and 300 kilometers high. It is 2 times the diameter of Earth, which is 12,800 kilometers. The solar system is 4.6 billion years old. To put this into context, the human race has only been around for 5 to 7 million years.
No, you're full of shit. The human race has been around for 200,000 years. We have not been around for millions of years. We've been around for 200,000. What the hell's wrong with you? Not only do you get your space facts wrong, you also get your evolutionary facts wrong.
When someone asks what would happen if a human fell on a black hole,
Most would probably expect to die instantly, but the reality is way stranger than that.
You sure?
If you were to come too close to a black hole, you would get spaghettified. Sir Martin Rees coined the term spaghettification, which is a perfectly good way to put it. You'd eventually become a stream of subatomic particles that swirl into the black hole.
You wouldn't eventually, you would instantly become that, which means you would die instantly.
If you jumped into a black hole feet first, the gravitational force on your toes would be much stronger than that pulling on your head. And as you accelerate toward the black hole, gravity would stretch you so much, you'd be spaghettified.
Here's what happened in space this week.
The NASA OSIRIS spacecraft finally touched the surface of the asteroid for 6 seconds, gathering material and then bounced away. It actually grabbed so much material that the container was overflowing, and while this was unexpected, the mission...
You die in about 50 different ways within an instant.
Field command taking over the previous Peterson Air Force Base in Colorado. And the Air Force is currently considering canceling a Blue Origin contract, which may further slow the development of New Glenn. But really, the main news this week was SpaceX that launched another Starlink launch, bringing the total Starlink satellites launched up to 895. As well, this was their 100th successful launch, so congrats to SpaceX. And Starship is moving along. They installed 3 Raptor engines on the Starship and performed a static fire test. Then they installed the nose cone on the Starship to prepare for the 15-kilometer launch. And they are finally bringing this concept art to life with the real NASA Starship nose cone. This is super exciting to see art become reality. And lastly, NASA has an exciting announcement about the moon tomorrow, and of course, I'll keep you guys updated.
Space facts. In about 4.5 billion years, our galaxy and the Andromeda galaxy will collide. Currently,
4
we're
billion.
flying at each other at 402,000.
Also, this was in the
kilometers
last
every
video.
hour. In 2 billion years, it have gotten so close that this is what we would see when we look up in the sky at night. And did I mention that our moon is moving 4 centimeters away from us every
This was in the last video. Fuck you.
Yep.
Pluto is indeed smaller than the United States. We do know more about Mars and the Moon than our own oceans. There are not more trees on Earth than there are stars in the galaxy. Where the fuck did you get that statistic? Where the fuck did you get that kind of statistic? There are more trees on Earth than there are stars in our galaxy? There are hundreds of billions of stars. If you lowball the hell out of it, there's over 100 billion stars in our galaxy. If that many trees existed, there wouldn't be enough space on the planet for anything else to exist. There is nowhere near 100 billion trees on this planet. It's between 3 and 10 billion. What is wrong with you? Realistically, there's a good chance that there are more people on Earth than there are trees. If we could drive straight up, we'd hit outer space in about an hour. At what speed? At what speed? What speed are you measuring that at? 5 miles per hour? No, you're not going to hit that in a fucking hour. What speed are you measuring that at? You can't just say that. What fucking speed are you measuring that at? Oh, shut up. Again, all the planets cannot fit between Earth and the Moon. It's a myth.
Too often that there is a dark side of the moon. There is no dark side of the moon. Both sides of the moon receive equal light. There is, however, a far side. This is because we only ever see one side of the moon. Our moon is tidally locked with our planet. It spins at the same rate as it revolves around the Earth, meaning it takes the same amount of time for it to spin once as it does to revolve once. So we're only ever seeing one side. In fact,
what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, nah, that one just pissed me off. That one just pissed me the fuck. tidally locked means it doesn't fucking rotate. It doesn't rotate at once as in the same amount of time it takes to rotate around the Earth. No, it doesn't fucking rotate at all. The moon does not spin at all. The moon does not spin. You only see one side because it doesn't move. Have you ever noticed that you always see the same side? Look up at the moon every single night. Guarantee you, every single night for fucking 10,000 years, every single night you will see the exact same side of the fucking moon. What is wrong with you? Tidal locked also translates to rotation locked. And what does rotation lock mean? It means it doesn't fucking rotate.
Humans had never actually seen the far side of the moon until a Soviet space probe took pictures of it in 1959. The far side of the moon is a tricky beast to explore. This is because...
Yeah, because it's dark.
Satellites typically need to see Earth to communicate with it. With no other orbiting satellites to relay the...
You don't have to see Earth to communicate with it. What the fuck? Your communication is not based off of sight. What the fuck? You don't have to see a nigga to communicate with them. I don't have to look at the Earth to communicate. What the fuck?
For communication back to mission control, Apollo 11 astronauts experienced 47 minutes of radio silence. And because of these radio challenges, there has only ever been one spacecraft to soft land, not crash, on the far side of the moon. There is no mysterious dark side, but the far side is also pretty fascinating.
There is a dark side.
According to the laws of physics, a planet in the shape of a donut could actually exist. The known universe in 19...
You're not wrong. Physics doesn't prevent a donut-shaped planet from existing. It could. Nothing saying that it can't.
1922 was only 100,000 light years. The known universe today is 93 billion light years. That is an incomprehensible size, and it scares me. So apparently the sunsets on Mars are blue. All I'm saying, Elon Musk, if you're watching this, if I ever get the chance...
You're not going to explain why sunsets on Mars are blue? You're just going to mention that and not tell anyone why?
To leave my life on Earth and go live it out on Mars, I'm taking it.
This is how high
Then you're stupid. You don't want to live on Mars.
you'd be able to jump on different planets using the same effort.
Nigga, you wouldn't be jumping on Mercury. Let me tell you that. You'd be incinerated. Well, that one got my anger fuel. That one managed to piss me off a lot. I didn't think someone not understanding what the definition of rotation lock means could piss me off so much. But yeah, when something is rotation locked, that means it doesn't spin. That means it stays in one spot. It'll still rotate around whatever it's rotating around, star, planet, whatever. But it doesn't spin. Mercury is also rotation locked. It doesn't spin. It has a light side and a dark side. One, 437 degrees Celsius. The other, negative 127. Mercury doesn't fucking spin. If it did, it wouldn't have two very different temperatures. Well, that and if it had an atmosphere, but that's a whole nother topic. And also, I would like to know the nigga that thinks 177 days is a year. Who the fuck? A planet that rotates on its axis once every 177 Earth days apparently has a day that lasts longer than an Earth year. How the fuck does that work? Yes, the moon is rotation locked. But this stupid bitch decided she wanted to try and tell me that the moon, there's no dark side of the moon. It's just the amount of time it takes to rotate around the Earth is the same amount of time it takes for it to rotate on its axis, so we only ever see one side of the moon. What? What are you talking about? How are you that fucking stupid? Do you not know what rotation locked means? It means the bitch doesn't fucking move. It doesn't rotate. It does not spin. We see the same side of the moon, not because it takes that long for it to rotate, but because it doesn't rotate at all. Oh. I think she pissed me off more than anyone I've watched. Like, more, not just today. I mean, like, over the past, like, 3 or 4 days that we've been watching these damn things. I think she pissed me off more than any of them. More than all of them combined. That's only the second time I've had to raise my voice to something. But that one really pissed me off. It is. However, I hate it when people say that that's going to cause the moon to drift away from Earth. It's not. Around the same time the sun gets really pissed off is around the same time the Earth or the moon is going to slam into the Earth, which means even though the moon is moving further away, that means Earth is going to pull it right the fuck back because you can't just escape Earth's orbit. The moon's not big enough to just escape Earth's orbit. It can move back and back, but eventually Earth is going to pull it the fuck back and ram it into itself because the Earth is suicidal, apparently. And when people say that one day the moon will be so far away that it drifts off into outer space, no. Because even if it was big enough to exit the Earth's orbit, it sure as hell ain't big enough to exit the sun's gravitational pull. If it leaves Earth, it just starts rotating the sun. So, where the fuck is it going? And then eventually, because it won't go that much further, the sun will throw it right back into Earth's orbit. Or maybe Venus's orbit. Who knows? Whoever gets it first, I guess. Maybe it'll come another one of Jupiter's moons. But either way, the moon ain't going anywhere. Even if it was possible for the moon to escape Earth's orbit, it's not getting out of the solar system. Like, what? The moon is not just gonna pass through the sun like it's not there. There was also another argument is like if the sun died, we wouldn't know about it for 8 minutes. And it's like, yes, the fuck we would. If the sun disappeared, it just vanished out of nowhere, yes, then we wouldn't notice it for 8 minutes. But considering that the sun's death is going to take place over the course of 1 billion years, we'll see it. We'll see it happening. And by the time the sun is dead, the Earth will have already been engulfed in the sun's red giant phase. So we'll know it's dying. That's not something that's just going to surprise the hell out of us 8 minutes later. That is a 1 billion year process that will engulf us long before it dies. And the sun won't expand at the speed of light. It'll take millions of years for it to reach Earth. So we'll see it coming. That shit's not just gonna surprise the hell out of us. Oh. Also, it does not take 250 million years for the galaxy to rotate. It takes 250 million years for the sun to do a full rotation around the galaxy. However, the sun is located towards the edge of the galaxy. It is not at the edge of the galaxy. It is closer to the edge than it is to the center, but it is not at the edge, which means from edge to edge, the galaxy takes more than 250 million years to do a full rotation. The sun is not the edge of the galaxy. It is not the furthermost point of the galaxy. It's not even really that close to it. Every single wrong fact that I think about just makes my fucking head hurt, bruh. And yes, the sun will be a huge issue. Oh my god. I'm upset. I'm just upset. We already hit the 4-hour mark, which is pretty cool, but... the red giant phase... It wouldn't affect the Oort cloud in terms of, like, heat or anything like that. However, as the sun gets larger, its gravity will actually get weaker. So the Oort cloud will do one of two things. Most of it will drift off into space, no longer being tied by the sun, and some of it will be drawn in by other planets. It depends on where specifically Jupiter is when the sun decides to go Super Saiyan. If Jupiter is at the furthermost point of its orbit, it will bring certain things in. If it's at the closer point, then every piece of the Oort cloud will just drift off into the distance. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense. The sun gets bigger, so its gravity gets weaker, but the reason it's getting bigger is because it's dying. It's expanding because it can no longer hold what it's creating. So its size doesn't necessarily have any correlation to its power anymore. It will get hotter. Its heat will go up when it starts to get bigger. However, its gravity will actually begin to get weaker when it starts to get bigger. Not that much weaker. Like, the Oort cloud will probably be like the only thing that's affected by it. Like, everything out to Pluto will still fucking orbit the sun the same. It's still a star. Like, it's still a fucking star, but... Yeah, the weakening nuclear fusion, because at that point, it's not fusing hydrogen into helium, it's fusing helium into iron, and that's no bueno for the sun's core. Stars don't like iron. So, the iron will cause a lot of its properties to become weaker. Such as its gravitational pull. But, of course, the gravitational pull will not weaken to, like, an extreme degree. right? Like the Oort cloud may be affected. I'm not even saying that it's guaranteed that the Oort cloud gets affected. But if anything were to be affected, it would be the Oort cloud because that's the outermost part of the solar system. But honestly, there's no guarantee that even the Oort cloud would be at all disturbed by the sun's weakening gravity. It's highly likely considering the Oort cloud is the very edge of the solar system. However, the sun won't expand up that much in relation to, more massive stars. It'll engulf Earth's orbit. It'll grow by about 100 million kilometers, or 100 million miles, I should say. That's not a lot. When it comes to, supermassive space objects, it's really not a lot. So, there's stars headed towards our solar system all the time. Just none of them come within, a few light years of us. But if a star 60% the mass of the sun passed through our solar system, it depends on how close it was. If it was far enough away, the sun would overtake it and it would do nothing. But if it got too close, then it could fling some planets out of its orbit. But that's it. Like, it wouldn't disrupt the entire solar system as a whole. If anything, if it got too close, it would just start orbiting the sun. And that would fuck up the solar system, but that really only we need to care about that. So. What's up, Gray? Yeah, at the end of the day, we need to be more worried about the shit that comes in from the Oort cloud. Our big brother Jupiter does protect us from the Oort cloud a lot, but there's only so many times Jupiter can protect the Earth before it's just like, I fucking missed one, and we get a giant ass meteor that kills us all. If you don't know, the reason why we don't get a lot of asteroids from the Oort cloud is because when the sun pulls them in, Jupiter almost always throws them back out. Jupiter's gravity is so strong that it usually throws almost every single asteroid straight back into the Oort cloud. I mean, every now and then it chucks one straight at us, but because Jupiter's so far away, it never hits us. And then the sun flings it back out. Yeah. Technically, that star should return at some point because it's still orbiting the Milky Way, so it should return eventually. But it probably won't do anything except mess up the Oort cloud again. Maybe it fucks with Pluto. I don't know. I do know what a white hole is. It's the mathematical inverse of a black hole. If nothing can exit the one, nothing can enter the other. However, white holes are not some mysterious force that pushes you away from them. With black holes, once you cross the event horizon, every single direction leads to the singularity. With white holes, once you pass the event horizon, every single direction leads away from the singularity. So you would never actually reach the singularity. With a white hole, you'd be traveling for an eternity, for an infinite amount of time. And because quantum physics is a thing, it's said that after an infinite amount of time, a white hole becomes a black hole, which means your journey would only end once the singularity became something that sucked you into it. There was one instance of a white hole observed, and that was during a gamma ray burst that never had a supernova. It was a few years ago, but it was a gamma ray burst that should have had a supernova before it, but didn't. And the only way that would have happened is if something was pushing that energy out faster than the energy could be compressed inward. And the only thing in the universe that would be capable of doing that is a white hole. So there is one visual instance of a white hole, but that's not really enough evidence to, say yes, they 100% exist. Yes, but it'll take a long time for black holes to die via Hawking radiation. It's said to take around like upwards of 7 to 10 Google years for all the black holes to evaporate. And that's from the starting point at which black holes are the only things left in the universe. That's not even now. That's starting from the point at which black holes are the only things left. So, which is, sextillions of years from now. The only other thing that could outlast a black hole is iron stars, and iron stars are only possible if protons don't decay. If protons decay, then black holes will be the last things in the universe. If protons do not decay, then iron stars will be the last thing in the universe. They'll eventually collapse into black holes, but at the cosmic level, they'll evaporate just about as quickly as they were formed. So, I mean, technically speaking, black holes will still end up being the last things, but they won't last anywhere near as long as the stars themselves did, because they just wouldn't have the energy. They'd be incredibly small. They would use up their radiation way too quickly, and they'd just vanish in a blink of an eye, and on a cosmic scale, in a blink of an eye. But we've got a very, 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 very long time before black holes disappear. More time than your brain, than anyone's brain can even physically comprehend. It'll take so long that it might as well be infinity. In terms of what the human brain can actually handle, it'll take so long that it might as well be infinity. Like that's how long it'll take for black holes to die. It'll take so long that for humans it might as well be infinity. Because the human mind can't grasp a number with that many zeros. It just can't. It can't understand the amount of time that will pass before, black holes completely disappear. It's just not possible. Human brain is just not physically equipped to do that. We can spew the number out, but that doesn't mean we understand that number. That doesn't mean we truly grasp what that number is. Same thing with infinity. I can throw out the word infinity all I want, but actually try and think of infinity, and your brain will blue screen. Son of a bitch. I think everything is missing. I found one of everything. I found two of everything. I got it. We're fine. Okay. Well, it all depends on what type of star we're looking at. Different star sizes have different life cycles. You're right about our star, the sun. It will expand and then it will dissolve into a white dwarf around the size of Earth. And that'll live for, a couple billion to trillions of years. Then it'll turn into a black dwarf. Basically just a core with no heat but still has its gravity. Um, but for other stars, they'll expand far greater than the sun, collapse in on themselves, and turn into a supernova. Red dwarfs just will simply exist for trillions of years. The average lifespan of a red dwarf star is 1,500 times that of our sun. So they'll just exist for a long ass time and then just dissolve. All depends on what kind of star you're looking at. Some stars are so big that they'll create singular gamma ray bursts. Gamma ray bursts usually only happen when two stars collide, and they usually form very big black holes or neutron stars, but there are like hypermassive stars that can create them on their own. It just depends on what type of star we're talking about, really. There's many different ways a star could go out. I also love how I just now realized that my music stopped. We're about to see just how resistant to wind this microphone is, by the way. Though because my table is filled with ice and snow, we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. And by old-fashioned way, I mean like the 2 months ago way. And just hold the bitch. Oh shit. Which means we gotta adjust the tripod, boys. Go over Nezuko's head so you don't make her fall, you piece of shit. Damn it, you made her fall anyway, you bastard. F's in chat, boys. Nezuko has fallen. And she can't get up. We're about to see how resistant to wind this damn microphone is. Let's go. Yeet. Where's the fuck? Where's the fuck? Oh, you bastard. Where is it? It's getting extraordinarily cold. I can't with you right now, universe. Suck my dick. Oh, you motherfucker. I have lights, bitch, that are not plugged in. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. Alright, look here, bastard. Why can I never find anything when I actually fucking need it? When I actually need shit, it's nowhere to be found. I found it. Up, up, and away. Oh, it's been a while since we've been at this angle, boys. Hopefully the cold doesn't freeze my phone and or microphone. By the way, we've already surpassed the 4-hour mark, so just be prepared. My microphone could die at any time. God damn it. Alright, bet. Alright, here we are, boys. Let's go. Let's bring you all a bit closer. That made it worse. Okay. That made everything worse. I need you like right here. Which means I should have brought this over the other way. Better. Still shit, but better. Still shit, but better. Still absolutely terrible, but whatever, bruh. Fuck you. I do what I want. We've already surpassed the 4-hour mark. I can do whatever the fuck I want now. I don't have to please you. Yes, and now we get to see just how wind resistant this microphone is. Because let me tell you, it's windy as hell. I'm sure you can hear it. I'll be damned if you don't hear it at all, but the thing I'm trying to test here is how bad is the wind? Again, I would be sitting down, but my table and chair are covered in snow and ice. I can wipe the snow off, but not the ice. And I'll be damned if I plant my ass on some ice. The lighting would be so much better if I sat down, though. Those space facts honestly just piss me off, man. Because they're not space facts. They're false. They're just not true. They're just terrible. They're entirely wrong in every sense of the fucking word. And honestly, it doesn't even take a genius to figure out that that shit is wrong. Excuse me? Loud noise. Someone was getting in their car. Ive is crunch water. What? Bro, just because I'm drunk doesn't mean you can just say anything. If ice is drunk water, then gas is high water. You get it? Do you fucking get it? Because the gas? Ah ha 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 ha. I'm fucking funny. Like and subscribe now. I don't suck. I will not get off the stage. I'm fucking hilarious. You will laugh at my jokes. Laugh! At least pity laugh. Pity laugh, please. No, that's exactly what that means. You have to laugh because you're a mod. If you don't laugh, I take your mod privileges away. You have to laugh, otherwise I just take your mod privileges away. That's how it works. I only make the rules and enforce them. Don't blame me, I only make the rules and enforce them. You must hit like, subscribe, and laugh. Nah, that's what you should do, bruh. You have to laugh at my horrible jokes. You have to laugh at the dad jokes, bruh. Did you know that my dumbass almost was a dad when I was in high school? I'm not gonna do anything else with that story. I'm just gonna say it, and you guys can just live with that. I'll just say this, your boy's pullout game is intentionally non-existent. Recently, I've known you for like 4 years, Brett. What the hell are you talking about? Oh shit. Damn it. I was trying to put my mic down so I could fix my jacket and I almost dropped you guys. Alright, it's cold as hell, so I'm gonna go back inside now. It's cold as a motherfucker. Let's go back inside. Back in we go. Look, light. Look at that. Actual fucking light. Wow. God damn. It's fucking cold, bro. Oh. I had 2 sets of gloves on. And my fingers are still fucking cold. Damn it. Asshole! Damn it! shit. There we go. Burp. At least I don't actually drop you. Be happy you don't actually fall anymore. Baby steps. Where's my phone? I was about to explode, couldn't find my phone. Okay. You know what? There's no way in hell that I'm gonna keep all of this entertaining for the next 16 minutes. So, I do hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can. It really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. And I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum for the next live stream. Peace.